help you increase the value of your home.
Bring that distinct sense of quality to every room with Marvin. Visit Fisher Window and Doors' huge newly remodeled showroom in Brentwood or Fisher Lumber in East Alton.
Seven o'clock in St. Louis. You are listening to The Morning After on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. From the Stiefel Studios, this presentation brought to you by Brown and Crouppen. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers is on the ones and twos. It's a program that welcomes you to participate by texting in, calling in, emailing in, and opening up your YouTube app and typing TMASTL, subscribing to the YouTube channel, and talking it over in our Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Usually we have a wide variety of topics to tend to for the Lifetime Roofing lead, but yesterday the sports world suffered a tragedy with the passing of Kyle Busch in a stunning development. Now, it would be disingenuous to the audience to act like any of us know a whole lot about auto racing, so we're not going to attempt to try to sneak that breaking ball by you. But I know for a lot of you, it is something that is not only stunning, but incredibly tragic. Auto racing fans in disbelief. Last night, a moment of silence before the Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals in Raleigh-Durham with the Hurricanes and Canadiens. And Martin, it was so important that it was something that they came to you and Fox 2 and said, we need you in the what we call the A block, which means the first segment, to talk about this tragic and stunning development yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, I think everyone was talking about it, and I watched after we did that at 5 o'clock. Now, there is a local tie-in. He won over at Worldwide Technology Raceway. He was their second Cup winner. And I think he'd won a truck race over there. And certainly the track owner, Curtis Francois, put out a statement later. I think he was hit pretty hard by it. So local time, but also I was just curious. I was watching ABC Nightly News and CBS Nightly News. They both had it as their top story, in part because it was breaking news. It came out, I think, between 4:30 and 5. I think what was most stunning is you saw a tweet, and he's a huge name in the NASCAR world, and his family said he's being hospitalized for a severe illness. And I saw some of the NASCAR higher-ups, even like the CEO of the corporation, they're all retweeting and saying, wow, this must be pretty severe. And it was hours later that they said he was dead. So I think the shock value was it's not somebody who had been sick that we were aware of, and there was no sort of buildup towards this. And I talked to Kenny Wallace later for something we did on TV, and he said, well, he didn't die in a wreck. And it's amazing how in their world that's sort of an accepted possibility, that if a driver dies, it's often because it was in a wreck. And this was some sort of illness that came upon him, but there was video that came out quickly. It was less than 2 weeks ago. He was racing at Watkins Glen, and Fox, they always do the audio, the on-car conversations with the pit crew. And Kyle Busch said, hey, have the doctor ready. I'm going to need a shot after the race.
Yeah.
And he was asked, but there was one reporter, there's a guy, Jeff Gluck, I'm sure Charlie Marlowe knows all these people, but Gluck, there's a ton of access to these drivers. And he was the only one, I think, went up to him and said, hey, what was that about? You said you wanted a shot. And he said, oh, I've got this cough, and it's real substantial. And even last Friday, he won a truck race, and there was an interview there, and he's coughing at the end of the interview. So it seems, and who knows, we're not doctors, that he was battling something over the last couple of weeks. But I think just the shock value of it, and he's a top 10 all-time winner. You start thinking about other, you think about Darrell Kyle, you think about your local angles where you've had a athlete in their somewhat of their prime when they just die suddenly. I think everyone can kind of relate to that.
Only 41 years old. ESPN is reporting he was struggling with a sinus cold that was exacerbated by intense G-forces and elevation changes at the Watkins Glen race 11 days ago. That's really stunning. I haven't heard of anybody facing that kind of difficulty in that realm, that NASCAR.
Yeah, and there was footage. A couple days ago, he was at a go-kart track opening with his son. He was out and about days ago. I think that's what made it even more stunning for people who follow the sport closely and know who he is. I mean, he's a huge figure because he was, at times, I think he was real divisive. And people that know NASCAR better than us can comment on that, but he was a very well-known figure. And I think I did hear Kenny Wallace on Sirius last night saying, he said, when I was a Fox reporter, he said he was a young guy. He said, we battled a little bit. He said, because I had to try and interview him. And he said, and he was tough, man. And he said, we got to a better place where, and I saw a lot of drivers, Kevin Harvick, Dale Earnhardt Jr. saying we had our differences and that they had, I think as a guy, and Kenny Wallace said this, he said he got married, he had a family, and he said he'd been a different guy. So he was known for being a bit edgy, maybe cantankerous early in his career, but that he had somewhat mellowed in recent years. I remember the driver introductions over at Worldwide. They bring them out before the race, and everybody gets introduced, and they wave, and he would always get these thunderous boos. He loved it. I mean, he got a big kick out of it.
Yeah,
and
he loved being the heel.
Part of his brand.
That you may be familiar with Marty and McGee. Ryan McGee wrote a story. This is his opening line because he speaks to exactly what you were talking about. He went from, not to say that he didn't enjoy being the villain at the end, but he went from truly being that way on the racetrack to changing and evolving off the racetrack. And that's what his tribute to Busch is. Here is all you need to know about Kyle Busch, the race car driver. Have you ever seen that not good movie Driven? The 1-star rated flick about Indy car racing starring Sylvester Stallone. The most unbelievable scene in the film is when Sly's character tosses quarters onto the racetrack and then uses them as targets for his racing machine as he wheels around the course at full speed, using only his eyes, nerve, and computer-like car control to hip check all that loose change. The idea of it is so insanely preposterous, so unrealistic, that it has long been cinematic evidence presented by Earth's most talented drivers as something that is physically and scientifically unattainable. Well, Kyle Busch used to do that all the time in a Las Vegas cul-de-sac in front of his parents' house behind the wheel of a tricked-out go-kart, but he didn't use quarters. He used tiny soda can pull tabs, and he was 6 years old. So this is a guy whose brother, when people were raving about him, said, hey, you think I'm good? Just wait until you see my younger brother. And this was a couple of decades ago. And then sure enough, he emerged and then became a superstar in the sport.
Yeah, Hall of Fame caliber driver. 2-time Cup Series champion. He won just a ton of races Also in the truck series, he won a ton of races there. He won wherever he went.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was the all-time leader in wins in truck and in what we used to call the Busch series, their AAA version.
Yeah, the
Monster,
O'Reilly Auto
the
Parts.
O'Reilly, now it's, It was, well, it's been a number of different things, but he was the all-time winner at both of those, and he was scheduled to drive tonight in Charlotte, even though there was the other race, the big race on Sunday. So a prolific driver. But to your point, Tim, a lot of us don't know that skill set. We grow up watching baseball or football, but in the driving community, those races, they'll always identify a guy. Like, oh, man, he's got it.
Yeah.
He is. I remember Kenny Wallace 10 years ago. He said, now watch out for Kyle Larson. This guy can drive. And we all think, I don't know. What does that mean? And then these names come along. Like, wow, he's really good. And they did say that about Kyle Busch at a really early age. It is kind of just bizarre locally. His last Cup win was, in fact, at Worldwide Technology in 23.
McGee writes, if you ever needed a roadmap toward improving yourself, if you sought a path to follow that proves a person can be as raw and irritating and pissed off as any human being has ever been, but then with time evolve into a man who figures out a way to balance that atomic bomb in his gut with a downright sweet, public, loving marriage, fatherhood, and advocacy, you know where you could find that example? Kyle Busch. Man, just look back at the final month of his life, time spent living as all three, racer, throwback, man. That hot-headed kid we all witnessed in the 2000s with his middle fingers perpetually extended toward the rest of us, featured on May 2nd of this year, his 41st birthday, shown an Instagram post from his wife helping his young daughter steer a training-wheeled bicycle around Walmart at Texas Motor Speedway a day later. Behind the wheel of his Cup Series car after he teed off on arrival on his radio, his crew chief tried to talk him down, to which Busch replied, okay, psych major, that's not what I'm talking about. Let's keep it in one piece. That could have effing ruined our day, okay? It's other people. I'm fine, all right? Put a bag of ice on your crotch.
Oh.
He said all of that while racing inside the top 10 at 190 miles an hour.
That is some great dialogue. And there are people who are just so driven to win that they get pissed off. And then even if it's to a teammate or a coworker, that's how they address it. Certainly not. I mean, I think for the most part we want our sports legends to be good, but we also like it when they're interesting. And there's nothing boring about Kyle Busch.
When someone is still competing at the highest level of their sport and they're only 41 years old and they say, well, I'm not feeling well, and then to be gone a day or two later, it's just really stunning. You just kind of assume that they're going to be okay. That, okay, you got a cough, a cold, you're not feeling well, but you're young, you'll bounce back. And sometimes it just doesn't happen.
Yeah, I think a lot of people now want to know, okay, well, what the hell happened? I mean, what was it that led him, got him in the hospital with a severe illness? What did he die from? I think, and there's going to be I would think, despite HIPAA and all of that, there's going to be some answers coming soon because that's a huge name and people absolutely want to know what happened.
We're devastated, guys. Absolutely gutted. My son's favorite driver. Got to see him win in 2023, which he will remember forever. It's just so effing sad. It's from the recovering alcoholic. I always loved his style. Even the man he became, I can relate to. That is from the South City Implant. And his son, this is from Who's Your Daddy, his son Braxton is every bit as good as he is. In 6 or 7 years, he will be dominating in the Cup Series, and he is only 11 years old. So he's already recognized.
They can tell, a fifth grader?
There is an auto rate for younger kids. You're going, well, they're not 16, but they have these, and there are these kids who emerge, and that's my understanding, that he's got a son who is a rising star, just like his older brother. Kurt talked about him a couple of decades ago, said, you think I'm good? Wait till you see my brother. So tributes coming in here to the late Kyle Busch, 314-399-9646. That is how you can text in. You can open up your YouTube app, and you can watch the show. It's the TMA STL YouTube channel, and talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. You're also welcome to call into the Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101, and email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air online at designairservice.com. That's where you can sign up for their service plan. And at that point, they come out in the spring when the weather warms up to tune up your air conditioning, and they come out in the fall when the weather cools down to tune up and test your furnace. They are the longest-running sponsor on The Morning After. And Martin, Doug, and I are all clients, so we are speaking firsthand to our positive experiences with Seth Goldcamp and his team. Support the sponsors. That's why the show is on the air, and Design Air is the longest-running sponsor. Design Air Heating and Cooling, online at designairservice.com, sponsor of our email of the day, coming up on the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45. Also on the Polos Plus dossier today, a special treat here, Martin. What do we got coming up at 9 o'clock, Doug? You won't believe it. Little Jackie Papers are going to be sitting over there with a soft cow.
Oh. Well, those Sports Center updates, the grooming that's been taking place, it was somewhat subtle at first. It's taken hold. Larry Hughes, NBA vet, going to be in studio with us. Stories from his career. I was with him a couple weeks ago on the TV side. He's got a number of events coming up, and you get a guest, and you guys know this, when you get somebody to come on, you're like, hey, you come by the studio, the old 4 Fox, and they do you favors. Hey, let's do it. He was getting up to leave, and he said, oh, by the way, that luncheon we were promoting, he said, you want to MC that? And I'm like, oh, but well, sure, of course. So, no, it's fine. Larry's great. He's done it. He's got so many funny stories, and he said, are you going to ask me about MJ and LeBron again? I'm like, always, because he's one of 2 or 3 players in NBA history, played with LeBron, played with Michael, and he answers the question and always says, it's Michael. And I love the fact he doesn't hedge. Yeah. He's like, Bron's great, but Michael's the guy. So we can dig in on that a little bit. He's, post-NBA career, made a ton of money, but lives in St. Louis, got a lot of business ventures. Last week he was in India doing some basketball clinic. He goes, yeah, man, they're trying to do more than cricket over there. And I said, all right. So a lot of fun to talk to him post, and even the SLU experience. His son was on that team, quit, left during Schertz's first year. And he said, we're good. I just wanted to make sure, because he used to see Larry at all the games. And it'd be fun to see him back there again with SLU on the rise. So, yeah, Larry's going to be here in studio at 9 o'clock.
Nice. So in the Stiefel Studios, Larry Hughes at 9 o'clock. And I would imagine he would love to stick around for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day and vote. I know he's a big Buck Swope guy.
I think that's his favorite segment.
I think he really enjoys Buck Swope.
And probably the Strode program as well.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I bet he's mad we don't have it on Fridays. So that's coming up on the Polos Plus dossier at 9 o'clock. We're getting ready to unveil, it'll just be a link on polosplus.com with TMA shirts, hoodies, hats. Andrew Hubbard at Polos Plus has been working on this with his team, and so we will have brand new stuff for TMA listeners, and that will be unveiled shortly. Polos Plus has been wonderful to work with. High quality stuff at polosplus.com. If you own, operate a small business, Polos Plus is a local company, but they've been in business for 3 decades, and this is the place to go. I know Mark Hanna, Seth Goldcamp, James Carlton, all longtime TMA sponsors are now working with Polos Plus, and now we here on TMA are working with Polos Plus. And they do premium brands with your company logo. Carhartt, Travis Matthew, Nike, Under Armour, polos, quarter zips, jackets, hats, you name it. No minimums, no nonsense, and they stand behind everything that they make. Andrew Hubbard is who I work with directly. The business is owned by Corey Lawson, and they are online at polosplus.com. Whether you own a business, work for one, sit on a board, help run an event, or just know a buddy out there grinding to grow his own startup, you probably cross paths with someone who could use what Polos Plus does. Support the sponsors. That's the name of the game. polosplus.com. Check them out. It really is high caliber merchandise and a wide variety of options, all with top quality brands. They're not just throwing your logo on some garbage. It's polosplus.com, sponsor of our dossier at 7:17 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. This is The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, you're going to see the Navy Caps on the road tonight as the Cardinals take on the Reds, and why maybe this will just be the beginning of a permanent change to that which the organization had its best run wearing those Navy caps, and then for some reason decided to change it to the aesthetically displeasing red caps to look like almost every other team that has red in their team colors. No explanation, despite the fan vote preferring the Navy caps, and they will bring them back since they're on the road against Cincinnati. But will they keep them when they go to Milwaukee?
I may be crowdsourcing here, but is this the first time all year they've worn the Navy?
Trot.
Huh. Well, this is a very exciting moment then.
It's a great moment for this organization.
There doesn't appear to be rhyme or reason, right? That's the thing. When they do it, because they've had the chance against the red team. Was it the Nats when they didn't do it?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
We were angry as hornets. Mm-hmm. And by we, I mean me, a 49-year-old man.
Right.
With a family and responsibilities, upset what 23-year-olds are wearing on their head.
And most of us didn't really even notice. But when you say, would you rather see him in blue hats? Sure. But otherwise, you don't really notice, I guess.
Don't bother Timmy right now. The fellas aren't wearing the blue caps. Can you imagine
Missy, don't bother him. They're wearing red hats. He doesn't want to deal with this crap.
I know it's Father's Day. Just let him be. Can you imagine?
That actually is true. That's how my dad is, too. You guys can come over. I'm going to be watching the U.S. Open. I'll barbecue. I don't care. Your mother wants to do this crap. I don't want to deal with it. That is a tradition in mid-June.
Unlike any other.
Yeah, I mean, but I got to tell you, that's exactly how I feel. It's Father's Day. I want to watch the final round of the U.S. Open. You do whatever you want to do. It doesn't matter. That's a wonderful gift for me.
I think that's probably most men feel that way.
A meat and potatoes guy.
Yeah. The women.
I'll be wearing a Navy cap watching the U.S. Open on Father's Day.
Uh-huh. Women kind of enjoy Mother's Day a lot, as they should. But men, when Father's Day rolls around, say, okay. Not that big a deal.
How about a gift?
I don't need anything.
When it's Father's Day, what can we get you? You want a tie?
No, I don't need anything.
Same thing as my birthday, threesome. Thanks. Got to put the puck on the net. You're not going to score if you don't.
No, well,
is there a Hallmark card for that? Sorry, honey, we didn't arrange the threesome, but we got you chocolate-covered cherries.
314-399-9646. That's how you can text into the program. Open up the YouTube app, talk it over with Deep Voice Dude, Murphy, and Marky Mark, and the TMA remote lamp, along with Scorsy. And Doug is at J Bible Shares, who just said LeBum James. Jackson, what do you think about that?
I think instead of LeBron, he's calling LeBum.
No, I picked up on that. What am I supposed to say here? I don't know. What you want me to say?
Well, are you crestfallen anyway?
Am I crestfallen?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Not at all.
Again, I just thought I'd put a ball on the tee for you.
No, hey, listen. People can have their thoughts.
You're looking sharp again with the hair, buddy. You look a little spaced out, but you look fresh.
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
I was presented with LeBum James, Jackson, and I don't know. I don't have anything. I got nothing on that.
Save it for Larry.
If he had a take, I could give an opinion, but just saying the guy's name with like the thing that happened like when Twitter was invented and they started calling him that.
Here's one of the greatest athletes of all time.
Yeah, but he's a bum.
Somebody says, what a bum.
Yeah, right.
We were talking before the show. Do you think on Sportsmanlike, the ESPN national show, when they talk NBA, do they get texted to nobody cares, and then they talk NHL? Nobody cares because they can talk about a wide variety of sports.
It would be great
on the national level, and I'm curious if they get a text. Nobody cares about LeBron.
It would be great if they could somehow like source all of the text lines from all their affiliates, like all the places they get syndicated on, and they could just have it in one venue and be like, ooh, we got someone from Ames, Iowa who's furious that we're talking about the NBA.
And with all the podcasts out there, you can always find somebody talking about exactly what you want to hear about.
Right.
So why would you write into radio stations saying, please talk about something else? Well, that's available somewhere. You go find it.
Well, that's actually 100% accurate. But that's what kind of makes it
even better. It's kind of perfect.
Jugs in D.C. cost us all money yesterday. He says, Tim, we got to get this money back tonight. If not, we can share a bed in the poorhouse. You, me, Martin, all sharing a twin bed. Doug, that's from Jugs in D.C.
You're all going to be in a twin bed.
That's what Jugs in D.C. says. He released a play yesterday on taking the Cardinals and laying 1.5. Unfortunately, it wasn't let's ground out on a getaway day. It was let's strike out on getaway day. I think Braxton Ashcraft was like, holy crap, this is really fun. I'm striking out a bunch of people. And he set a career record for strikeouts in a game as the getaway day continues to be a problem for the Cardinals, even though it's a, what do you say? 55-minute flight to Cincinnati? What do you think, 55 minutes? You think that's fair?
Probably tops. They struck out 11 times. Gorman, 3 of those. That hurts.
So the 3 losses on the homestand, they scored a total of 2 runs.
Schreit.
1 hour and 15 minutes gate to gate, with around 50 minutes of actual in-air time.
What was that again, Pappas?
Cincinnati, St. Louis, 1 hour, 15 minutes gate to gate, 50 minutes of actual in-air time.
I wonder if that's commercial and you get on the tarmac and it's...
Yeah, I assume for the players.
When is the last time you flew out of Lambert? Because you're straight Spirit.
Jupiter. When we went down for spring training, and I was kicking the ground around me.
Yeah. You didn't even know how to get there, right?
Yeah, I was like, where's the lounge? Where are we going, Doug?
Boarding pass? I'm sorry.
Gorman is ass. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
And about a day ago, it was, hey, Gorman's kind of
Yeah, he's coming back. Yeah.
He's ass.
He's an ass, and LeBron is a bum.
Correct.
We got 2 of them taken care of.
Nolan Gorman got his eye back.
He's coming back.
For the record, anytime we talk about the Cardinal offensive inefficiency, and specifically, it's essentially a lineup for 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then you just hope for the best after that. That is the situation, and it's not sitting here going, well, I hope they really go out and trade somebody to bring in to help the 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 spots. It's, hey, there are solutions in Memphis. Blaze Jordan yesterday, Doug, 3 for 4. He plays third base, although yesterday, of note, he played first base. So Blaze Jordan is raking down in Memphis, and he is hitting .308 with an OPS of 899.
And Brian Torres, who we thought he's coming up, he's not coming up. Carlos Baerga, did he get the story right or not? Apparently he is now coming up.
He is coming up.
That's what I read today. Yeah, after 11 years in the minors.
Baerga may have jumped the gun a little bit.
Yeah. Because there was just no way that was just like wrong. And I don't even know if there's one person in our audience who gives a damn about it. But from Martin, this would fall under the umbrella of logistics, which I know you enjoy. Carlos Baerga, for the record, even though many people probably haven't thought about him since he was playing, he is involved in minor league developmental baseball still, and is active in social media with regard to that. He is not guy with podcasts trying to get attention. So the fact that he posted that and then deleted it, to me, indicated his information was right, but he got slapped on the wrist by somebody and saying, hey, we're not doing it till after the game, and now this creates an awkward situation because if Torres is coming up and you're so happy about it, mainly because he's been in professional baseball for a long time and has never made it, then it creates an awkward spot for us because whoever, did they say what the corresponding move
it's
is?
Church apparently has some type of...
Yeah, well, he was in the lineup yesterday and then got pulled, and they changed up and put Fermin out there. And did Fermin, was that an inside the park home run or an official home run?
They officially called it a home run, even though it was...
But a home run, not an inside the park
the
home
umpires asked Michael Whitty, the PR guy, not that it totally matters, but I wanted clarification. He said the umpires ruled that it was, in fact, a home run.
And on the broadcast, Chip Carey said, I think that Fermin's glove may have knocked it over the wall. I don't know. But then ESPN, on the front page of ESPN.com, said another inside the park home run, this time in St. Louis. And I go, I don't think that was an inside the park home run unless after the fact they ruled it as such. But I don't know why you would rule that because a home run is a home run and it doesn't matter. But hell, I don't know. But either way, Church was going to be out there. And then because of this injury, he got pulled. And I guess that creates the spot for Torres.
But it's kind of weird because the Torres news via Baerga was earlier than the lineup swap. So it's he wouldn't have known that Church was injured because he was in the lineup that day. So maybe they changed their mind. Maybe it was going to be for Prieto, and then they said, "Oh crap! Now we already told the kid he's coming. All right, we'll just do Church." And because it seems like now they have a glut of utility types that are not specific to any position.
And meanwhile, and I don't know, I mean, listen, it's not fair because I haven't asked the question because I'm sure there is an answer. It's like when Ali Marmol came in on BK and Ferrario and gave his reasoning for pulling McGreevy last week at 74 pitches. And once you heard that, you're kind of like, oh, well, that makes sense. I didn't know that information. And you kind of go back into your hole of ignorance. Which is essentially what this show could be called.
Hole of ignorance. Wow, I really like that.
Hole, cave of ignorance.
Hole of ignorance.
Vacuum of ignorance.
I think a hole sounds better.
Nice hole, Bill.
Hole of ignorance.
Your soul, my hole.
Okay,
We also have considered Brian Hoffman's suggestion there.
And you know what's unfair is in a postgame, you might say, and I'm saying unfair to the audience because Marmol, and I don't remember, but he might have been asked specifically about taking McGreevy out. And in the moment, they say, hey, it was just time, and we were ready to get him. And then when you get a more in-depth answer, which is what you would love, but in the postgame, you don't always get that. His immediate answer might not have been very satisfying. And then the longer answer, like, oh, okay, now it makes sense.
Makes all the sense in the world. So along those lines, Chaim Bloom, if asked about it, hey, you're calling up a guy here who, he is making his debut at 29 years old. He is probably not a guy that you are considering for the long term of this organization, which, despite the team's surprising record, is still most likely the team's North Star for 2026. But Blaze Jordan could be. Why not Blaze Jordan? And I would imagine it's not like he's going to go, wow, okay, we haven't thought about that. They're going to have a direct answer. I just don't understand the rotation of the utility guy that has low upside. I suppose, if I'm just to give my own theory, it's we want to continue to give Gorman the chance, and if we're going to call Jordan up, we're not going to play him every day, and therefore we want him playing every day at Memphis. That would be what I would guess. Then it gets into the conversation of, have you seen enough of Nolan Gorman at this point? Which is something I feel like we've asked rhetorically, for a little while now.
But you now have a roster with Jose Fermin, who's hit a little bit, but Sajasi, Prieto, and Torres, who all seem to profile the same.
And as you noted, in the 3 losses on the homestand, they scored how many runs, Martin?
2 runs in the 3 losses. 2 shutouts. Shutout Sunday, Wednesday, 2 runs Thursday. The offense has been a little quiet, and it may all go back to they're going to try really hard until they absolutely have to call up these guys that if they don't bring them up, they're not affected by the lockout next year.
Right. I mean, Priedo's 27.
Guys that don't, I hate to say it, but guys who don't really matter.
Torres is 29.
Sorry
Velasquez could come up, but he's, 27 or 8?
But he would be, I would say there's a guy you don't care in the lockout if he's affected by being called up.
Right.
So that's the one.
All these guys are north of 25 that they're calling up.
Yeah, and I would say if you're worried about that, and remember, Izzy did say it on the fast lane, and I think he was talking more specifically about the pitchers. You call them up, and then they're part of the 40-man. Then the lockout, you can't go back to them next year. You can't work with them. And I'm wondering if they're just trying really hard not to touch Baez or even a Blaze Jordan.
Gotta be it. It's got to be it. Because these guys are really hitting. And even in his outs, Baez has hard hit outs. I mean, this is a real spot. And then in addition, of course, you also have what's going on at catcher. Evil Calvin, why do we have a left fielder who is batting 154 in the lineup? I am pissed. Cardinals being outscored 21-11 in the last 4 games, hitting 210. I guess the half-naked boys in the outfield didn't help him out.
Oh.
That's from Evil Calvin.
Come on, knock it off.
No, that's inaccurate because they were 3-0 when the half-naked boys from Stephen F. Austin were there.
We just got the wrong NACOs.
The originators of the tarps off were 3-0.
Yeah.
Bingo, Tim and Martin. That's from Jugs in D.C.
Yeah, I'm sure they want those other guys at Memphis to bat 4 or 5 times. Talking about Crooks and Baez and those guys. And Torres, who's been in the minors 11 years, this is probably a bit of a reward for him. He's hitting .336. If you're going to hang on for 11 years in the minors, you got to give him a shot at some point, and he's going to come up and probably not play very much. So they don't probably care that he still gets his 4 at-bats at Memphis where he's hitting .336. And he's not going to take anybody's job in St. Louis, and guy's been a good soldier, 11 years in the minors. Let's give him his shot.
So, all right, so Torres, I agree with all of that. Every once in a while you do things just sort of for the greater good and give the kid a shot. He should replace Prieto, and if Church is going on the IL, then why not Velasquez, a guy that can play left field like Church plays. I'm not saying he's a comp defensively. He's clearly not. But he's an outfielder who might actually hit a home run, who might actually drive in a run. He might be terrible, but he's shown you in a small sample size in spring and now Memphis, he's got a little bit of power. This team is desperate for offense. Velasquez is not a long. That's the one I don't get.
Right.
If you bring up Torres, send down Prieto, that's a wash. Velasquez for Church, sure, outfielder, bring him up for a week, see what he can do.
Why do you hate Prieto's 0 for 12 start?
Yeah, why do you hate that?
That's fair.
Yeah, because he bat flips on pop-outs.
I thought if he got sent down, it would almost be like punishment for that. Like in college, you got benched. But that's what's weird about it is Church is an outfielder. Let's bring up an outfielder. And they may have already committed to Torres. Well, that's fine. Then do both. Send down Prieto.
He may be the next one up. Something else will happen here. Give it another week or so.
Next time.
But at some point, if you're in it and you get a little further into the summer and you say we're still in it, we're not going to mortgage the future. But, okay, what are we really arguing about? Oh, if we have a lockout, we can't work with them. Well, they can still get some work in. It's not like they're banned from baseball. Let's not overthink it.
That's the thing that I wonder about. But again, until we actually ask that question, we're just sitting here speculating. So I want to reemphasize, not going to mortgage the future. You can keep your eye on the big picture. I understand all of that. And by that, I mean not going out and making a trade where you're trading one of these young assets. I don't think anybody is advocating for that. I don't think anybody in the audience is advocating for that. But if you already have these assets as part of your organization, I wonder what the mindset is to not bring them up, because where you are having problems are the places where in Memphis they have solutions. So that is what I wonder about. And I just don't think that, but again, it goes back to, I just don't think it's going to happen for Nolan Gorman. But I'll tell you this, 2 months ago, I would have said I don't think it's going to happen for Jordan Walker. Then you can say, well, they're two different guys because one guy's a strikeout machine. But then in the same breath, if you want to advocate for Jimmy Crooks, he would fall under the guise of a strikeout machine. So, with Jordan Walker, I didn't see this coming. I just don't feel like Nolan Gorman is ever going to be a guy that you're putting in the middle of the lineup and going, okay, it's okay, Gorman's coming up. You're just hoping that he runs into one, and when he does, he absolutely hammers it. But otherwise, he strikes me as a liability, and he's the liability that is protecting the one guy at this moment who is in the middle of the lineup who is having a hell of a season in Jordan Walker. But once you turn the lineup over after number 4, you are just waiting for J.J. Weatherholtz at bat and just hoping for the best with the other 5 guys, and that's a rough business model.
And if they told you on the record, hey, we don't want to send down Páez, he's popular, we've got good chemistry, he works well with the pitchers, we're trying to figure out what to do with Crooks, but we're not there yet. You'd say, okay, we don't want to call up Páez. Our scouts down there say he's not quite ready for big league pitching. We've been watching every at-bat. Okay. Velasquez coming up to me is just throw him in the lineup. Who's playing left field? Okay, Church is out. Who's playing left field? Fermin?
Hopefully Newt Barr in a couple of weeks.
Okay, so Newt's going to be fine. Is he going to save the day?
0 for 2 last night with a walk and hitting 0 at Memphis.
Yeah, I mean, the fact he's a great guy. I hope he comes up and has success. It's not Mickey Mantle. And in the meantime, let's take a shot. We don't need all the same players. I mean, JC, Prieto, Torres are all the same guy, roughly.
Yeah.
But
they will give it to Newt Barr when he's ready. You know he's going to be the guy out there.
100%.
Yeah, but he's not here yet, and these games all count.
Yeah. Home run friendly park you're going to?
Why not? Because tonight's lineup, I guarantee who's going to be left? Fermin or Sajasi?
Fermin. I bet it's Fermin.
And then that means Victor Scott's an automatic in center field at this point?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay. That part I don't get.
Yeah, that's where I come from on it. But I'm sure that there is an answer to the question. It's just a frustrating situation because, big picture, the organization has really picked up momentum here over approximately 2 months. I mean, the season's not even 2 months old, and the mindset of, I think, damn near everybody who is a Cardinal fan is going, okay, look at what's going on. But also, I think, maybe I'm off on this, you're going, yeah, the bottom could fall out at any time, because if you run into a week where Weatherholt, Herrera, Burleson, and Walker aren't having their best stuff, you're going to have some real problems, because the solution offensively certainly isn't coming from 5 through 9. And then what we've seen with the last 2 starts, I don't think anybody who watched both those games would say McGreevy and May were hit hard, but they ran into some spots where some balls, the home runs, both that made it 1-0, barely got out, but they got out. And the balls that led to base hits, a lot of them were kind of seeing eye, but that's part of the game. And if you don't have the offense to counter that, you are really leaving yourself vulnerable. And again, something that we've also talked about a good amount here is this team's record is very comparable to last year's team's record. And so the equity that's been built up can go away quickly if it just starts to become, okay, the Cardinals lost 3-1 to the Reds. That's the thing about the Reds. They got that goofball bandbox up there, but somehow they, up until their slump here as of late, they were winning with pitching. And, that's a problem for a team that has had some problems with hitting, especially beyond the 4 spot in the lineup. So you would hate to see the momentum halted because of what is an obvious problem when there are solutions inside the organization. If people are sitting here going, okay, trade O'Brien and May to try to acquire, take your pick of whomever to buy low on that's a veteran, I would disagree with that. But when the solutions are already inside the organization, I'd really be curious what the reasoning is for not going with them. 7:42 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers. We are in the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour here on the morning after Healthcare Evolution, online at healthcare-evolution.com. And Brown and Crouppen is the presenting sponsor, online at getbc.com. The 7 o'clock hour brought to you by Healthcare Evolution. If you are dealing with an injury and now that the weather is warming up, you want to be able to get out there and enjoy the festivities with your friends and family, check out Healthcare Evolution. They are doing something that can help get you back in the game real quickly. We're talking getting in to talk with them same day. Go to healthcare-evolution.com and see my guy Logan Taylor at Healthcare Evolution. Plus, they have 10% off in the month of May for those of you dealing with a knee injury. They are the ones that helped me out with my shoulder when I was dealing with a slap tear. No emergency room, no wait-and-see approach. Healthcare Evolution will give you options prior to having surgery that you just don't want to have. Right now, Healthcare Evolution is offering you a free consultation. That's a free consultation over the phone. This free consultation will allow you to tell them what's going on with your pain, see if what they offer is a good fit, and discuss the costs that may be associated with your treatment. Now, if you prefer in person, Healthcare Evolution right here in the St. Louis area will give you a huge discount. This offer is just $200, and the original cost is $700. In person, Healthcare Evolution can review any previous imaging you have, do a hands-on assessment, and follow it up with a diagnostic ultrasound imaging session. Visit healthcare-evolution.com for the answer to most of your medical issues. Free phone consultation, free or significantly reduced in-person consultation. And don't forget, the month of May, 10% off all knee issues. Healthcare-evolution.com. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
If you're putting together an event, you could hold it, a private event, inside the barn at Village Bar, that cool spot right out back. We've been telling you about this. It's the home to 1879 Distilling, where they make those award-winning spirits, Red Barn Vodka, 1879 Bourbon, 1879 Rye. That spot also available for private events. Really a cool spot there. A different menu available for all those events that you could throw there, or stop by the tasting room. So many different things are going on at the Village Bar. The tasting room is inside the general store, right next door. It's that blue building facing Manchester. That's where you can sample the products. Also buy the merchandise, whether it's Village Bar, sweatshirts and hats, T-shirts. They've got 1879 merchandise, and it's a really cool bar inside there. Open noon to 5 on Saturdays, and some summer hours are coming out soon. Stop by Village Bar. Friends, they already know that's the place to gather. Get a cheeseburger, fries, get a salad, hang out, papers. And one of these days, it's going to happen. We're going to have a little Friday. We're going to have a summit. I'll get McGreevy there. We're going to work this all out. You can meet your friends, family, hang out at the Village Bar. Games are always on. Awesome menu, low prices, great place to hang out, but also sample the 1879 products. Read all about it at 1879.com and stop by Saturday. Tasting room open from noon to 5.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals lose yesterday. Back in action tonight as they head to Cincinnati to take on the Reds. 5:40 p.m. first pitch. Kyle Leahy on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
We're bringing.
Yeah. 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 Bring it to the loo.
So good, though.
It really is. Oh, it's fabulous.
Especially for Memorial Day weekend.
What are they channeling here?
Timberlake.
Yeah.
You ever heard Sexy Back?
Clip that off.
I guess. Is this a female singer?
This is, yes.
I'll have to look it up.
You don't remember Justin Timberlake's album Future Sex?
Clip that off.
No?
I know Chairman Kurt does.
Well, fellas, it's the last day of school, and therefore the Marquette Pisser will be on hiatus until September when we start back up. Gonna miss you, Doug. Everyone say goodbye to the Pisser. Doug, that's from the Marquette Pisser.
And who is that? Should we know the Marquette Pisser?
Sounds like he's in education.
Okay.
Well, you can get up and still listen to the show or listen to it later in the day.
Yeah, PLTD is Schaefer Door Company sponsors that podcast. That's Jason Gosrow's company online at SCHAEFER door.com. They're a LiftMaster partner. And the sponsor of the podcast here on the Morning After, longtime Morning After advertiser. That is SchaeferDoor.com. Schaefer Door Company. Online at SchaeferDoor.com, and there is a number that they set up specifically for you to call if you have a garage door issue, 636-782-3608. That's going to get the quickest response time. If the garage door breaks over the weekend, they set aside Monday morning service windows to make sure they get out there and take care of the garage doors that break over the weekend. They service commercial doors as well. It's Schaefer Door. They service all kinds of garage doors for service and new installations with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door opener, strong, quiet, and versatile. It's Schaefer Door Company. Online at SchaeferDoor.com. On the Polos Plus dossier here on 101 ESPN, Larry Hughes in studio coming up at 9 o'clock. And then, of course, the Designer Heating and Cooling email of the day at 9:45. So
Tim, are you taking
I'm taking questions. Doug, unfortunately, has it in his contract that he does not.
All right, I'm trying to get caught up on this show. I'm new here, so I've been going back to past seasons and trying to get. There seemed to be a lot of management dysfunction, but anyway, I'm now behind on my listening on ATMA.
Doug, that's after the morning after.
So now I got a lot to get caught up on, but Big Tough pointed out that the lead should be Iggy giving Martin trouble for watching TV. He thought he was really cooking with that take, so I'm sorry I missed it. What was Ken's problem with me watching TV?
I can speak to that.
Okay,
ladies and gentlemen, this is Jackson Burkett
Thanks, buddy.
mad he can't go to the lake this weekend.
That's right. When you do a live read, like you just did for our friends over at the Village Bar, you will often, right at the end of your live read, look directly to your right, up and to the right, up and to the right. And that is what Iggy thought, that you were watching TV so passionately that just the second you were done with whatever task was at hand, you would go back to watching television. And I then told him, no, you're looking at the little clock we have. Right. Look at the little clock to see how long you've gone.
Because, for example, our great friend Jay Randolph Jr. would do a read for Krispy Kreme. They got the donuts, Timmy, and they got the coffee. And then you would sit in the studio and you'd look at the clock and say, he's talked for 5 minutes about Krispy Kreme. Yeah. It was a great ROI.
You're supposed to keep it at about
a minute or so.
Yeah, that's correct.
Often just kind of
would
curious.
love to rub Nutella all over the fat guy's feet and just lick it off.
Don't kink shame, Doug.
That's never been uttered before in sports radio.
Probably not, or any other language.
So there are times we get a little wordy, and I fear I went full Krispy Kreme, and then I'll look and see the clock. So there you go, Ken.
That is the answer.
Yeah.
But Iggy thought that you were watching TV so intently that once you got done,
it was right back to Rockford Files.
Correct. Like you couldn't miss a second.
Yes, because we have a show that's going on.
Right.
But in that commercial break, I squeeze in a little Barnaby Jones, and then when I finish the read, I look back.
We also learned on After the Morning After yesterday that Iggy now has a roommate that is a bird. He has a bird living in his apartment now.
Flew in through a hole in the screen in his window.
And a very cavalier attitude about getting it out.
Can't get it out. So he's just got a bird living in his two-room
He's a step away from being in Shawshank.
With Brooks. Yeah, Brooks was here. Doug's Prison Wallet sends in a text, which you can do as well. 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. Well, today is the day, fellas. The maxed out Discover cards of Cottleville fatties are packing up the recalled Tahoes with Gardettos. And Doug, what's Wegovy? Anybody know what that is?
Are those little crackers?
No, that's a GLP-1.
Nice.
It's a what?
One of those like weight loss injections.
Oh, is that what it is? It's the opposite of crackers.
Tahoes with Gardettos and Wegovy for their annual pilgrimage to take their only bath of the summer in Lake Dysentery. Thoughts and prayers for those traversing the Wentzville S-curve at 90 miles an hour while scrolling early 2000s R&B TikTok videos. Hashtag never forget. Hashtag Gadsden country. Doug, that's from Doug's Prison Wallet. He says
specific.
there's a Wentzville S-curve. What is the Wentzville S-curve?
That's probably where you go from 64 onto 70. That little turn that you make to get from one highway to the next.
The Wentzville S-curve. Huh.
I would guess maybe that's what it is.
Okay.
Or is it right there on Church Street where you're just on 70 and now
Route
you're
Z?
going? No, it's 70, but it seems like there's been construction there for years.
Somebody should call in
coming, boys.
on their way to the lake. Let's get a live update on their way to the lake. What's the traffic like? What's the big plan? Anybody listening at the lake? Let's get a little lake weekend preview.
Absolutely.
Coach Kornfeld might be down there. He's a lake guy.
How's the dysentery down there?
Yeah, is that what they call? I heard Lake Dysentery. Is that what it's called?
No, you just made that
That's
up.
not what it's called. It's not what it's called.
Okay.
How's everybody down at the lake?
S-curve is at the Church Street exit. That's from Allendadeville. What's the Church Street exit? I don't know what this is.
That's like the first exit west of 64 on Highway 70.
Right. When you see that coming home from Columbia, you know you're home free.
Yeah, you're close.
Let's see. Somebody is mad as a hornet in the 316. That strikes me as one of those. I got banned, so I created a text in.
Want to take a guess on 316 area code?
What do you think on that, Doug?
Oh, I wouldn't
I'm
have
going to go
any idea.
Scottsdale because I bet she's about 27 and really into this show.
Right. Or it's a heavier set gentleman from Wichita, Kansas.
Wichita.
Yeah, also tracks.
Yeah.
It's not for weight loss. A GLP-1 is for diabetes. You dense ass.
Hey.
You are truly worthless. Please quit. This guy hates Chairman Kurt. He wrote on April 20th, and then on Wednesday, Martin, we did a text audit here. Why does KG hate Iggy so much? He got him fired already. When is enough enough? Talk about a bully. Then on Wednesday, Chairman Asshat is such a bully.
Hey.
He hates Iggy. Such a F. Why can't he be fired rather than Iggy? He says, I am not banned. I just live in Wichita. I'm 204, and I don't like Kurt.
Blocking! Sensational!
We got a single white female situation here.
And I don't like Kurt. From the 316. Kurt, why are you sideways with Wichita?
I wasn't till now, but now
Okay,
I'll
now
never
you
step
are.
foot in that godforsaken city again.
Spring break location.
No, that's a wonderful spring break trip in 2025.
That's where my parents were from, Wichita.
Guys, sounds like Iggy has a burner in Wichita. That is from Doug's Prison Wallet. Are those texts from Iggy? That's Mahomes' long body.
I have to say it crossed my mind.
I understand people saying that, but the idea of Iggy being able to figure out how to make a burner and then text it in,
Not likely.
not going to happen.
He can't fix this. The
Yeah,
hole in
again,
the
there's
screen.
a bird living with him at the moment.
And the man has been banned from Reddit, he says.
Well, yeah, I guess he can't comment. I've never heard of that, in fairness, but I also do no Reddit posting. It's very mild viewing of Reddit, but I've never heard of anyone being banned. It seems, if you read Reddit, it seems like, boy, what does it take to get banned from this website?
I'm going to co-sign that because I have to work with Iggy technologically in some cases, and there's 0% chance he has a phone burner.
So you believe the 316 is a real person?
I do.
How about that, Doug? Real person in Wichita.
Okay.
Call in 316.
Yeah, call in 316.
Let's sort this
Let's work
out.
it. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
I'll be the
let's
one
workshop
answering your
it.
calls, buddy.
Yeah, 314-974-010. And Papers has the ability. You put Big
Yeah.
Al on the line yesterday.
did.
So you can circumvent Chairman Kurt, Callier and Thompson phone lines. 314-974 0101. Speaking on behalf of the Korean TMA texting community, we like Kurt, and we hashtag stand with Mr. Martin. Thanks, and hashtag free perk. Doug, that, of course, is gluten-free perk.
Okay.
I also stand with Martin.
How about that?
Yeah.
We're back,
I thought you guys were having a breakup on the air this week. It was unfortunate.
No.
It's like Ross and Rachel. It was sad to watch.
I'm happy to join the Korean contingent and stand with Martin.
How about that?
All right, I'm going to check on, you know what? The alliance is strong. I'm going to join you and McGreevy, and we're going to watch Frank's piece this weekend to see if he edits out the TMA reference.
You know what? I saw that. I think Frank posted it on social media. I guess he did like a quick hitters with McGreevy, but I didn't watch it, so I don't know if he edited out the TMA reference. I would put it at 95% that he did.
Let me take a look.
But it involved the fun topic of being a poor man's Greg Maddux. So he may have been forced to leave it in. The quick hits are different, though. That's when you say one pasta to save your life. And, Doug, what would you say if you had one
pasta to save my life?
Yeah.
I guess lasagna.
God, as a meat and potatoes guy, I think I'm going with muscatoli.
Yeah. Every after church event.
You better believe
every
it.
Family get together. I was thinking more of a noodle. Like the rigatoni is pretty strong.
To save your life.
I don't know,
Yeah. I guess there's no real answer to that.
Well.
Doug's prison wallet says Reddit is the Festus of the internet.
Is that what it's called? Is that their slogan?
The Festus of the internet.
The 316 is back. He says, but honestly, I love the show. I can't figure out if Iggy Kurt is stick or real. Doug, I'm going to read it again for you.
Try.
This is the gentleman from Wichita who is 204. I don't know if that means his weight. He says, but,
I don't like typos.
But honestly, love the show, and I can't figure out if Iggy Kurt is stick or real. Been listening since Tim read an email about dads robin feeding other dads after Little League Baseball, Cards, and Blues lifelong fan, live in Wichita. Married, father of one with genetic type 2. I honestly just understand the beef, fake or not, but I digress.
I didn't like the sentence structure. I'm going to suspend him.
No!
What's his name again?
We're trying to expand into Wichita.
I'm out of patience.
It's just 316.
It's just 316. You've been suspended in Wichita, suspended a period of 2 days' time, and your name right now is going to the Appliance Discounters Suspension Log-Yield. These suspensions are good in Kansas.
Wow. Yeah, they do cross state lines.
Yes, they do.
How do we
We're
going to try and get syndicated, Doug?
Yep.
97.1 The Rabbit could put us on in the mornings. And
It'll be fun.
I didn't like his sentence structure.
It'll be fun. Well, Appliance Discounter sponsors that suspension log-yield, so Wichita, call on in.
That's Tyler in Wichita.
He's expounding.
Oh.
Memorial Day savings underway at the Appliance Discounters. There is a Bosch deal that is only available at the Appliance Discounters. Stainless steel Bosch 500 series dishwasher on sale for $995. That's a savings of $300. Plus, Appliance Discounters is going to deliver, install, and take the old away for free. Now, that's another $230 in savings. Another Memorial Day exclusive only at Appliance Discounters is an additional 5% instant rebate off any appliance price $5.99 or more. That's 5% off instantly. Certain restrictions do apply. 12 months interest-free financing, huge factory rebates on top of their lowest discounted prices of the year. This is the time to work with Appliance Discounters. They're only at Appliance Discounters, the largest family-owned appliance company in St. Louis. Come see their beautiful showrooms. They're in Baldwin, South County, St. Charles, Maplewood, or Afton, or shop online at theappliancediscounters.com. Talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat with other TMA listeners. Friends have gathered. 230 friends are in there right now, including Chairman Kurt. And Chairman Kurt writes, as he should be, if you're going to be an ass, at least be a grammatically correct ass. I guess that's Chairman Kurt responding to Tyler in Wichita. Martin, is it Tyler in Wichita?
Tyler is named, yes, he's the father of one who listens to the show and was convinced that Ken and Kurt were sideways. But maybe he thought it was stick. Well, can I ask again, Iggy, as a bird, you could probably flush it out of the place if you wanted to.
Yeah, that is correct. And we this is what we talk about on After the Morning After. Now, my betrothed puts decorations up. You might be surprised to hear I'm not active in that process. And there's something on our door that birds will occasionally create a nest in. And so I'll open the front door and a bird will come flying in. Oh, yeah. And this happens once every 6 months or so. I then tell the tykes, head on upstairs. I got to get the bird out of here. And what I do is I get a broom, which technically, once I graduated from St. Louis U High, I'm not supposed to touch.
You don't have to, no.
But, this is the kind of sacrifices I make.
Yeah, for the family.
Thank you. And so I walk around with a broom, and then I just get on out now. And it usually takes about 60 seconds.
Yeah, you leave the door open, give him an exit strategy, block off as many rooms as possible so he doesn't have that many places to go.
But Iggy is now just living with the bird.
It was the same thing in my house where kids would just scatter, screaming, running. This bird weighs maybe half a pound, tiny little bird, and they're all scared to death of it. What's this little bird going to do to you? And they're all running for their lives.
Do you think it's like a predatory bird?
Yeah, you'd think
Condor
it was
of sorts?
You'd think it was a vampire bat or something.
Well, the good news is the bird will be dead of lung cancer soon. So, he doesn't have to worry about it.
Boy, it's tough when your wife listens to the program. It's called a wreath with an eye roll emoji.
Yeah. Christmas wreath. You didn't put it up?
Well, you can have a seasonal wreath, Doug. It's probably not a Christmas.
Yeah, there's October things, Halloween.
Local broadcast hero, Tim McKernan.
Senator Chris Gardner to you.
Does your wife have a wreath out there that just says Tim is great?
No, absolutely not. Whoever would be running against me, we would have a sign for that person in the front yard. I promise you
says,
that.
I love Jackson.
Jackson and I are running for office. Get involved on the program, 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. Open up the YouTube app, talk it over with 245 listeners. We're at 6,900 subscribers, Doug, and once we get to 7,000, you get gold bullion. That's going to be fun for you. So subscribe to the TMA YouTube channel. Iggy is in there and says, I think the bird is gone. I haven't seen or heard it, and the bread is gone from the windowsill.
Huh.
I don't know if he coaxed the bird in with a piece of bread. That reminds me of a chant from high school. But it sounds like the bird is gone.
But he may be back if he doesn't fix the hole in the screen, right? And now he thinks there's bread there.
Aye.
He's going to come back with a family.
I love Ken, but I can imagine him enjoying having a little friend around. Hey, buddy. Like I picture him talking to the bird and having a conversation. And I called Suzanne Summers, but apparently it's no longer valid.
This is kind of an economy question. Are you stocking up on bananas?
Right.
And then the bird doesn't answer, but maybe kind of head nods.
You just wonder how he's stayed alive this long.
You can get involved. That's a Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's a wonderful Memorial Day weekend. Enjoy Michelob Ultra with friends and family. Maybe you'll be out there compressing the golf ball. Perfect time to enjoy a Michelob Ultra, the sponsor of the YouTube chat here on The Morning After. Larry Hughes in studio coming up at 9 o'clock on the Polos Plus dossier. We have the drops of the week brought to you by VIP Auto Accessories. That's coming up at 8:45. And we also have that Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up. You can email in The Morning After at InsideSTL.com. The program's called TMA, and it is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Delmar Mortgage is online at delmarmortgage.com, and that is where Ryan Luchtefeld is. Ryan Luchtefeld is the person I am working with as our family is in the home buying market. They are online at delmarmortgage.com, and you can reach out to Ryan directly at 618-593-3600. I can speak firsthand to how easy it is to get your family ready to buy a home with Del Mar Mortgage. It was a much different process than the last time we did it, and it is so easy. I mean, it is about as easy as it can get. I think it's something you could probably knock out in less than 15 minutes. Ryan has been doing it 22 years, and 13 of those have been with Del Mar Mortgage. Del Mar Mortgage is a family-owned business, 60 years of family-owned business. So if you are looking to buy a home and you want to get pre-approved and have fast-track options that will make your offer stick out to local sellers and listing agents, go to delmarmortgage.com or reach out to Ryan Luchtefeld. This is his personal number, 618-593-3608. I'm going to say it one more time, brother. 618-593-3608. Closings in as little as 2 weeks with Ryan Luchtefeld and Del Mar Mortgage. I think the Weeknd's celebrating a birthday, Doug?
Well, he could be.
Jackson, is that what's going on?
No. I mean, fair, it is. We're approaching the 10-year anniversary of Starboy.
What are you going to do for the 10-year anniversary of Starboy?
Have a big blowout party.
Oh, I know what you mean by that. Think about the lyrics, eh?
Yeah. Cut that ivory into skinny pieces there, Vaughn.
You aren't going to be hungry for a while, eh?
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say we're approaching the weekend. I was like, oh, boy.
No, I wouldn't do that.
We're better than that, Martin. We're sophisticated.
Doug,
spelled differently, too, by the way.
Oh. Doug, I'm such a stiff, they call me the weekday.
Oh, gosh.
A little overcast out there. Enjoy your trip to the lake. We did get a forecast.
Working out for your Halloween jokes next year.
Somebody said 60 and overcast down at the lake. We got an actual forecast. We wanted somebody call. We wanted Wichita.
Did they think
Tyler from Wichita,
Yep,
call
Tyler,
in.
call in.
Person at the lake, call in. 314-974-0101. How's it colder at the lake than it is in St. Louis?
I was wondering if they were under the impression that we thought it would be vastly different 3 hours to the southwest of us than it is here.
It could be.
All right, fair enough.
Hawk's going to be up today, Doug. It's going to be cloudy, but don't let that affect your cocktail party. Jackson, I live vicariously through you. You, the most eligible bachelor in St. Louis, 28 years old, a star.
I don't know, why was there laughter there?
He said most eligible.
Right.
I'm sorry. You're right.
Who would be the most eligible bachelor?
You're staring them in the blue eyes there, brother man.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, call brother man.
I figured it was someone on the Cardinals, maybe.
Okay.
Blues.
Are they on drive time?
No, they're not. So it's you. Okay. It's
Hey,
you.
on drive time.
No. Thank you.
What does this evening look like?
I'll hang out with some friends, maybe go to TAM. Could see myself heading over there.
And if I rolled in there, would people be like, "Oh, somebody brought their dad"?
No, there's it's a diverse crowd, I would say.
What if Doug, Tim, and Martin all rolled in there, and Kurt, and we were like, "Hey, what's up, Papers? We're all here, just checking on you," and you're like talking to some lady. Oh God!
You brought your dad and your grandfather.
Almost every time I go there, someone who listens to the program's there and shows a little love.
Oh, and I bet she's 24 and gorgeous.
I mean, like a Cal Ripken-like streak of it being a gentleman.
Yeah.
But, still hold out hope. Just like the Father's Day threesome. Just fingers just
pucks on net.
Tightly crossed.
Pucks
Do they
on net.
recognize you at this point? Did they say what? Well, jeez. Okay.
Wow,
fine.
look at this frickin' guy.
Well, we're on YouTube. It's not out of the realm of possibility.
Has an attractive woman in your age group ever come up and said, "Oh, I recognize you from the radio"?
Yeah, I actually am curious about the honest answer on that.
It happened one time at BPV.
Tell me about it in vivid detail.
2 women came up to me and said something that they loved the
Jackson's
show.
gonna get the Father's Day threesome.
They loved the show. And
Now, did someone tell them to say
I
that?
immediately started looking around and I saw 2 gentlemen giggling over
Yeah, there you
about
go.
50 feet to my right. And I was like, all right, tell your boyfriends or whoever's over there that I appreciate the love. And they're like, no, how'd you know? I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? How of course you're not listening to the program.
Yeah.
25 years old.
No.
You're going to listen to TMA. So no, that doesn't happen often.
I thought, good-looking young ladies loved our show.
Well, I think we're bigger at the sororities in Columbia.
Yes.
And so they
told you.
don't come to St. Louis that
Told
often.
you.
So, but if we were in Greektown, it would be like the Beatles.
Jackson's been eligible for a few years now. At what point is eligible no longer the right word? Doug, that's from A. Bayless.
Gosh.
I love when
George
people,
Clooney was eligible for decades.
I was in like a 2-year relationship 10 months ago. So,
A. Bayless, what's your response to that?
well, he won't say anything because it goes against whatever little joke he was making there.
You're
Chairman
really
Kurt
not
might be
having
on the phone with Tyler in Wichita right now. They might be workshopping their differences. Says, absolutely. I think he's on with Tyler in Wichita. This is going to be a wonderful treat. Larry Hughes in studio. That's at 9 o'clock. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today on the Polos Plus dossier. That's at 9:45. And then before Larry Hughes joins us, we will have that VIP auto accessories drops of the week, which Papers prepares. I'm 26. What are you saying, Papers? That's from Doug's stepson.
What do you mean? I assume you're a guy. And I don't judge, but personally, not where I go. But, send a pic, I guess.
We are on YouTube, was just uttered by a gentleman when referring to their local fame. My 10-year-old daughter's also on YouTube. That's from Nathan from the east side of Alton.
Shout out to Nathan. Good to have him back. I was saying if someone were to recognize me, it would be understandable because we now are on video. That was my point. And I think 99% of people understood what I was saying. But I play to the 1%.
You're a 1%er.
Well, yeah, you better believe it.
This is good. F you, Jackson. That's all.
Hey! Would you like me to suspend him?
No.
That's from Doug Glatt. I'm 20 and I listen. F you, Jackson.
Oh, Doug Glatt from Slapshot. You ever seen Slapshot, Doug?
Yeah, sure.
Or not Slapshot. Boof. Goon. Movie called Goon.
And that was with Stifler.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm not sure I saw that one.
Jay Baruchel.
Doug, Matt is on the Callier Townsend phone lines, not Tyler from Wichita. Matt, good morning. You're on 101 ESPN with Jackson Burkett of YouTube.
Matt!
Yes, sir.
Yes, you're on.
Yeah.
So what do you got?
Hey, It's overcast, Doug.
Okay.
Are you down? Are you down at the lake, Matt?
I'm en route.
Okay.
I
See.
just went past the terrible new roundabout idea they put at 70 and 54.
What's going on? What'd they do?
It's a giant roundabout. I guess they didn't have the budget for stoplights anymore, so there's going to be trucks backed up on 70.
Oh, that's right
For a
there,
while,
Kingdom
I'd
City.
imagine.
Is that the Kingdom?
Kingdom City, yeah.
There's that McDonald's indoor playground, right?
Oh, a couple of truck stops there.
What was the diner there that was there
Yeah.
forever?
I think that was where Bob
There's
Costas would always talk about stopping after
Yeah, one of those.
Jaspers?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
like a
Gaspers.
Stucky,
Jaspers?
some kind of Stuckies or something.
Yeah, Stucky's adjacent.
So you're going down to the lake?
Yes, sir.
What are you going to do there?
Sit in the bath water and drink, Doug.
Oh,
Yeah.
Are you a married gentleman or are you down there chasing ass?
Married, of course.
Married, of course, Doug.
of course.
Was your family invited for the weekend?
Yes, family plus a few others.
You sound really excited about it.
Foot Fetish Friday.
Well, did you
Well,
have
it's
anything to
all-
tell us, or
it's
did
always
you just want us to ask you a series of questions?
Doug, to be fair, I asked for
You
people to
said
call
you
in.
wanted a
Yeah.
late report.
Yeah, okay.
God, Matt is doing the Lord's
Yeah.
work calling in.
All right.
All right. So what exactly is the plan? What's the situation? Are we in a condo? Is it a friend's place? Are we going to be on the? How are we on the water? Are we floating? What do we got?
It's a. I sent the picture in for a view earlier that I.
Doug, do you have the picture?
I don't have the picture.
Well, damn, Doug.
Clip that off. Is there a picture of Iggy changing Leona Helmsley's pull-ups?
Oh,
No, it's a little overcast. You got a bunch of the Youngs, I imagine, will be at the Jacksons.
The
We'll be at
Jacksons.
the Steve Aoki concert on Sunday.
Oh, Jackson.
Steve Aoki at the lake. Sign me up.
And then more, yeah, I guess he's definitely over the hill these days. And then
Throws cake at
you've
people.
got more.
Doug.
You've got some kind of dirty hippie fest up on the river with a Deadhead cover band.
Is
You got
it
your full
Dirty
gamut
hippie
of it.
Is it
Fest up on the
called the
river.
Dirty Hippie Fest?
It's something fest. You know, they've all pretty much been taken by this point.
It looks like Steve Aoki's going to be at Backwater Jacks at 11 a.m. on Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
Pony.
Day game.
Yeah. I think they still do foam parties there, so that'll give you an idea what you're working with.
Yeah, an old money thing.
I hope you're not going to eat a lot down there because it sounds like you might already have the sugar foot.
Oh, wow.
Wow, Doug. I mean, good call. I do have a thick neck.
No.
But I mean, I've had to graduate from pleated pants because it just doesn't look right on the husky build.
Turkey neck.
Oh.
Are you with your family now?
No, I'm trying to get a head start.
Oh, that's what a dad move. I'll go down early and just set things up.
Yeah.
Driving alone.
Yeah.
Matt, you're getting a lot of support in the text inbox, and that's tough to do.
Well, I appreciate that. Long time listener, first time caller.
Welcome to the show.
Yes.
And then
Thank
did
you,
you
sir.
expect to be berated by Doug for your live report?
I'm a reporter.
Yeah, it's all right. I'd be so honored to be berated by Doug.
How about that?
Okay.
Doug, that could be a little cottage industry for you.
I just thought the lake needs a little more. You guys are usually ragging on the lake, and for your love of golf, you'd think you'd have a little more respect.
Yeah, Jackson, why do you rag on the lake when you love the game of golf?
I've said this is people. I'm so misunderstood. I've always said I really enjoy everything around the Lake of the Ozarks, sans the actual body of water.
The lake itself.
The lake itself out. The golf around it. You got Kinderhook, Osage National, Portachima. Some really cool courses around there.
Nice name drops.
I know
Don't
ball.
you like Osage? Why don't you like Osage National?
Why do you hate it so much?
Why?
I like Osage National. It's kind of like Tapawingo.
Oh, 3 9s?
I'll give you that.
Yeah.
I love the
3
Bacardis.
9s.
Big change of
You want to
elevation.
avoid the. They always try to dump you with one of the 9s as links.
Yeah, I like that one. By the river? I think it's cool.
That's the worst of the three.
Well,
Come on.
Watch your attitude.
I've only played there once.
Now
I only played there once.
sideways.
It's Arnold Palmer course. It's nice.
Matt, why are you taking on St. Louis's most eligible?
Yeah.
Jeez.
He's frail, pale, and fragile.
Frail, pale, and fragile. I guess that'll be the new intro.
A little redundant.
Matt, don't be a stranger. The audience somehow has found a caller they love, and it's you.
Thank you.
There's Matt, Doug. He
Well,
is
all right,
on his
Matt.
way. He's got a thick neck, and he is not traveling with his family, who is following him to the lake.
Give me your fucking feet.
And not happy about the roundabout.
Well, once he gets through it, he'll stop there at McDonald's and have about 3 Big Macs, I'm sure.
That's probably Egg McMuffin season right now, right, Doug?
Oh, it could be, yeah.
You triple stack those bad boys.
Hey, Bayless says, Matt, call in every day. Brian Henson says it sounds like Matt has blue feet.
I concur.
Called you frail and fragile, and I agree. That is redundant.
Yeah, well, he's put on the spot. I gotta say, oftentimes when guys call in, they can kind of wee down their leg. Not Matt.
Yeah, Matt brought
He
it.
came to play.
Yeah, I did. Not a bad call, but I can hear the all-you-can-eat Applebee's app sweating out of this guy. That's from Carlos Spicy Wiener. This guy is gold. That's Chunk in the Chuck. This guy's a dumbass for wanting a stoplight instead of a roundabout. That's from Mr. Licks, who is adamant that he's staying in a condo because he didn't answer the question when Doug asked it.
You pro roundabout?
I asked the condo question.
Oh,
I was just curious of the setup.
Sure.
I like the idea, though. Dad will go first. Hey, honey, you bring the kids later. I'll go get things set up.
Right.
You
Get some
have a
beers on
huge
ice.
Cheeseburger for lunch, a couple beers.
Guys, I think that was Matt Holliday. That's from Manute Ball. Do you think there's any chance that was Matt Holliday?
I don't think so.
Kind of got a thick neck, but for different reasons.
Sure.
Being fit.
I want to marry this guy. That's from Cuck Knipple.
Okay, let's calm down just a little bit. We finally had a caller.
It's always nice when Jeffco residents finally learn how to call into the station. I hope this guy pulled over his big rig before he dialed. That's from the St. Charles Hermaphrodite.
Now, if you're from Jeffco, you probably wouldn't go Highway 70 to the lake.
What would you do?
Kurt? Is there a back way to go there?
I actually never went to the lake as a kid, so I'm not sure what the best route.
What lake would you go to, Brad?
My family did Table Rock.
Table Rock.
Oh, yeah.
I like that table. The clear water.
A little quieter.
Oh, yeah, it's nice. It's not called Lake Dysentery by anybody, that's for sure.
I like the fact I asked a caller on their way en route to the lake, and then Doug berated him for calling. He was giving us a first-hand account.
Is the Steve Aoki at 11 thing a little odd?
Yes. Not where I would want to be. Like,
Yeah, but you can start early and have a nice day in front of you.
Like, if I was going to a Steve Aoki show, I would want it to be at night, I would think.
Yeah, but what about the day drinking?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I'm not like the world's biggest day drinker. I like to have a couple of pops during the day.
Boat
but
drinks.
I don't like to get after it during
So
that
you have
early.
a daiquiri while dancing to Steve Aoki. And
I think could be worse things to do on the Memorial Day weekend.
What about a rum and coke with that omelet? So it looks to me like you to go from Arnold to the lake. It looks like you would take 44.
Yeah, I would think.
right. Okay, that
You'd
makes
have-
sense.
So from Arnold, you'd get up to 270 to 44.
Yeah.
We need a girl to call in. That's from Chairman Kurt in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, Doug. Martin, we were saying the exact same thing in 2004. And here we are.
It doesn't happen.
There is no evolution.
No, right now there are female listeners. They're embarrassed that they listen to this show.
Ashamed.
But we need one brave caller. It's 1-800-FRIDAY. Call in right now and be on the show. Do we have a prize to give away, Jennings? Do we have anybody who can write a check for $10.10?
Oh, that's not bad. I'll Venmo you $10.10. I'll be doing a lot of golf gambling this weekend. My guess is I'll lose a lot of money this weekend. But I'll start it out right here on the program, and I will Venmo you $10.10. We need a girl to call in, Doug.
Well,
That's the name of the segment.
Virginia calls in every now and then.
Hey, that's fine.
Ellen calls in.
That's fine. What about
Sharon
the Baldwin Beer
Clayton.
Bitch?
Yeah.
Sharon and Clayton didn't call.
No.
How are you, honey?
I would love to talk with Sharon and Clayton.
I've got some leftover gift cards to 15 I can pass along.
How about that? Doug down there at 19th and Locust.
Okay.
Will that be good for whatever restaurant
Is that
takes over it?
They were located in this Particular building.
It's like a PSL.
You're arguing at the counter. It's still valid.
Matt was definitely running from his family to go enjoy himself. That's from Mr. Burkett's rideshare.
I think we have a woman on hold.
Okay, get the Venmo ready.
Okay.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wait, because you can see caller ID?
Yeah.
Good morning, caller.
Hey, it's Ray King.
Son of a...
I'll tell you what, though. Ray King is hot.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He has a husband.
Yeah, he's a beautiful husband.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm taking Doug. Don't get too upset.
I'm not upset.
Martin, what a treat to talk it over with Ray King.
I love Ray King. I met him at that first Hot Shots Christmas
That's
party.
right. He's a delight.
Doug was Santa.
Yep.
Yeah, when's the next Christmas party?
Doug, when is the next Christmas party?
Probably Christmas.
Oh, dang, Doug. That was good.
Yeah.
Hey, are you guys as mad as I am that Taco Bell doesn't do breakfast anymore?
Is that right? I didn't know that happened.
Nothing at all.
No.
Are they open now?
I haven't
like,
seen
could
it
you
anywhere.
get like their normal fare even at this time?
I don't think so.
Damn.
But they used to do breakfast, and I used to call and order my breakfast at the drive-thru while I was on the line with you guys. But,
I forgot
they don't do it anymore.
Huh. So where do you go now?
I don't know, Doug. How about your butt?
Oh, pot him down!
my goodness.
Pot him down!
Well, I'll be explaining that to my kids tonight.
Because they're listening.
What kind of a comment was that?
Oh, Ray. So it's a nice, pleasant call about drive-through fare.
What would you even order from Taco Bell in the morning?
Oh, I don't know.
So you go to Taco Bell in the morning for breakfast. You go to Steve Aoki.
Oh, God. Clear out.
They had a breakfast crunch wrap for a minute.
Really?
Mm-hmm. You got to work in an all-you-can-eat buffet at some point of the day.
Yeah. Did they have a waffle taco? Am I remembering that correctly?
I can't speak to that.
Okay. Doug, would you enjoy a waffle filled with ground beef and cheese?
Oh,
Ooh, a
God.
chicken and waffle taco.
Now we're talking. I'm into that. I love.
There's a
chicken
lot of people texting about Taco Bell.
Yeah.
They're all independently owned, and it depends on which one you go to. A lot of Taco Bell feedback on the text line.
Stunning.
Got to know your audience.
Would know everything about Taco Bell.
Papers, what number scratchers today? 1-20. My kids want Sizzlers tonight. Doug, that's from Low Life Timmy.
Is this a thing again where I pick just one number, 1 through 20? I like number 8.
Some listeners are mad at you for the Cavs play yesterday.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
Were you on Cavs money line or
That's right.
Cavs money line?
What are you going to do?
I honestly was a little surprised by that play, but you're a ball knower. I'm not.
I thought that they would respond. I thought that they would correct some of the wrongs that they had in the disappointing loss in Game 1.
Yeah.
But it's hard to win at MSG. Boy, howdy. And the Knicks are playing about as good as anybody.
But as the Pistons and the motorcade found out, it's hard to win on the road in Cleveland.
Yeah.
So you're not giving the Knicks that NBA Finals appearance.
No,
just
it's their
yet.
series to lose at this point now. Like anything short of making a Finals appearance this year would be a massive disappointment. They're playing too well.
What about VGK and L'Habitant going on the road and getting Game 1 of the conference finals? How about that? It speaks to that stat. That's a hell of a stat. There's got to be something. And the stat, for the record, for those of you who didn't hear us talking about it the other day, when a team goes 7 and then plays a team in the Stanley Cup playoffs that just swept their series, that team is 7-1. So it strikes you as probably counterintuitive. Again, the team that's been sitting around is 1-7. The team that just had to grind for 7 games, and in Montreal's case, they had to do it in back-to-back series, they are 7-1, and this is since the start of the 21st century. The Blues were one of those teams that swept the Dallas Stars in 2001, and the Colorado Avalanche had to go 7 with the LA Kings, and then they beat the Blues in 5 games. So there's Montreal. Carolina hadn't even lost all playoffs.
Yeah, hadn't played in almost 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Gave up 4 goals in the first period. Which kind of leads you to believe they weren't quite ready.
Were you mad that Alex Texier is now scoring goals for Montreal, Doug? That he got away?
I was absolutely furious.
Rod Brindamore now 1-13 in the Eastern Conference Final. That's his record, coaching Carolina in the Eastern Conference.
You want
gotta
him
be
out.
something to that. Well, I don't, but that's 0-8 at home.
It is the kind of thing that'll eventually can get a guy whacked. Doug, you wanted a girl on the line. I said I'd Venmo $10.10 to one who called in. I count Ray King because I'm attracted to him, but we now have Nikki on the Collier and Thompson phone lines, and Chairman Kurtz says she's a real-life girl.
Well, we'll see about that.
Good morning, Nikki. You're on with Doug Vaughn.
Hi, Doug. You're my favorite.
Oh, well, hello, Nikki. It's good to hear from you.
This is a real girl, Doug.
My husband's like, they keep saying a girl needs to call in, so please call in.
Huh.
Well, it's worth $10.10 to you and your household, so let me know your Venmo or text the Venmo in if you don't want it public, and we'll get you that $10.10.
Nikki, how long have you been listening?
Oh, my gosh. I met my husband when I was in St. Louis for work 17 years ago, and I'd only ever listened to Paul Harvey with my dad, so I never really liked talk radio. But y'all are super funny, and so he's been listening longer, since probably almost the beginning, but I meant like 17 years.
17 years,
wow.
Doug. How about that?
And do you live in town?
What did you say?
Do you live in town? Because you said when you met your husband.
No, we moved to northern New Mexico, southern Colorado. So normally we don't listen live because we're at work. So, but we're going on a trip and we're packing, and he keeps laughing and turn it on, go call in. So,
Nice, yeah. Now you got $10 for the trip. Where is the trip? Where are you going? You guys going to the lake?
No, we're going to Rome. So
Rome?
Similar.
Yeah, I mean, you could have saved the money and gone to the lake.
Right.
I mean, we could go to the lake, but I think Rome.
They have a backwater Jacks by the
Steve
Coliseum.
Aoki playing in
He's
Rome.
in Turin over the weekend. He's going from Backwater Jacks to Turin.
Yeah, direct flight.
Y'all are so funny, though. I'm so glad I got to call.
Are you north? Are you north of Santa Fe then?
Yes. We're right near the border, the Four Corners.
Oh, beautiful.
So where Utah, Arizona, Colorado, New Mexico meet.
You ever do that Four Corners thing?
We haven't done it. It's kind of cheesy, but I think we will take our daughter out there one day.
Doug,
But
you're in
there's
four states at one time.
Yeah, I've never done that, but I need to do that.
And you have to pay for it, too.
You do? You have to pay?
drive out there. They have to pay to do landmarks out here, so it's kind of silly.
Will the $10 take care of that?
Yeah, what about that? Can we cover your...
Probably not, but it'll cover a long way.
Okay.
Wow. Mr. Mudjack Mike says, Nikki, do you have any foot jewelry?
Oh.
So Fetish Friday, is this like a thing? Is that like...
Yeah, we're carrying on the legacy of the great J. Randolph Jr.
A foot fetish Friday.
There you go.
What was that supposed to mean if you had a ring on your toe? What did that mean?
Jackson?
Something. I'm not positive.
Something. So the answer is something.
Yeah.
What takes you guys to that part of the country?
My husband's a doctor, so we moved out here for his work.
Tim, we're big in the medical community.
Your feet.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, I just
You are.
had
They
some
play with the
work
hospital.
done on my arthritis.
Well, they're listening all over, Tim. They're driving to the lake with thick necks.
They're flying to Rome. This program, Doug, you just have to accept it. It's a global phenomenon.
Yeah. Do you have a thick neck?
Our previous caller did, Matt.
No, I'm small. I'm a very small person.
Okay.
We allow that.
And my husband's only 5'5", and he's a looker. So
Is that
whenever
right?
you make your
Are you
judgment about
taller
height-
than your husband?
No, I'm only 4'11". But
How about that? Do you have older children?
we have one child, and she's 12, and she's already almost bigger than me.
How about that? It's great to hear. It's great to hear.
Yep. But we love your show, and I think 5 years ago we actually sent a shirt from Ireland for Plowsy. We mailed it to the station. I don't know if it ever made it or not.
Really?
Is that right? So you went to Ireland, now you're going to Rome? This getting into the medical community as opposed to journalism seems like it might have been the right move, Doug.
Well, we definitely didn't go into journalism. I'm not as talented as y'all.
Oh, yeah. That's a lot of
On our way to Rome.
A lot of brains to
We're
get through
debating where we're going to
journalism
get
school.
lunch. She's going to Rome.
Thank you, Nikki. Enjoy your trip.
Thank you so much, and so nice to talk to y'all.
Great
Have
to
a
talk
great
with
day.
you. What a
Well,
delight.
all right, Nikki.
Nikki's a delight.
Mm-hmm. Sure is.
Nikki's a delight. Doug, this show is so popular
Well, yeah.
with all the women around New Mexico.
Who knew we had a New Mexican listener?
And they usually podcast later in the day. So when you say call in, but you're listening in the afternoon, it doesn't apply. We caught them at the right time, Doug. How about that? People are responding.
baby?
Flip Wilson says she's a little stick of dynamite.
She is. She sounded like a delight.
She did.
And it's unfortunate. Then somebody said, is that Sassy Cassie? No, that's not fair.
No.
That's not nice.
Nah, but what a wonderful moment when we did a program, Martin, from Hot Shots in South County, and Doug's son helped Sassy Cassie up into her chair to be interviewed.
And somebody played that darn whistle.
I like cookies.
Did we play it for Mike Matheny?
Well, no, that's not what happened. But when Mike Matheny and John Mabry and Mike Claiborne did a program that was under the umbrella of Inside STL, Mike and I had a conversation. He goes, listen, I know what you guys do in the morning. It's not for me, but I know it works. But I don't want to be doing that stuff. I said, well, it goes without saying. He goes, we just want to talk about baseball, in particular youth baseball, and have a serious guy. I said, I understand that. He goes, so I don't want any, of your stuff in our show. I said, I understand. That goes without saying. And then, unfortunately, I think in the first week, a commercial ran during his program for Doug, a little person stripper who was performing over in Sauget. I received a text message that was really the original Matheny manifesto, and he was none too pleased. Fortunately, we have some audio here.
A swinging package of dynamite named Sassy Cassie.
Would you like to be in the production studio the day that was put together?
It's the whistle that gets me.
Yeah, Doug really likes the way, like she's flying away. That's what that whistle indicates.
A swinging package of dynamite named Sassy Cassie.
It's just ridiculous. The first time the skipper agreed to come on the show, he looked really stern. It's one of those pre-games with the fungo, and he said, I'm not talking about who's sleeping with Sally. But he had a stronger way of phrasing it than that I can't repeat.
Right.
And I said, I'm sorry? He said, no, that's stupid stuff you usually do. And I said, oh, no, absolutely not. That's Tim.
And you know what? That was an accurate statement. Like, there she goes.
That's stupid. Why does Papers have that stuff ready?
What does the whistle have to do with her being short?
And my hope to God is that right now Larry Hughes is on a call and he's not listening to the program, driving into the Hubbard headquarters.
Yeah, Mike Matheny not happy with the Sassy Cassie spot.
Didn't we bring it up to him, though, when he called? He was a surprise guest in the past year, and I think we brought it up to him.
the Sassy Cassie.
I think he laughed about it.
I wonder if I still have that text.
You probably didn't like the whistle.
Years ago.
Could I hear the whistle one more time, please?
Of course, Doug. Anything for you.
The commercial whistle.
Right. He's
A swinging package of dynamite named Sassy Cassie.
Boy, he was not happy when that spot ran.
Wow. Did he walk out in mid-seg?
I believe it did come. And the poor nonling was producing the show, and he goes, oh, my God, you should have seen him when he heard that commercial. And I go, I can imagine. I got the text. Oof. He thought I was, like, sneaking it in. And the thing is, it was a KFNS account, stunningly. Thought they only sold the PTs and hot shots over there.
Full swing package of dynamite.
I swear to God, Malcolm Briggs worked at $5.90 for a minute, and man, I'm getting jammed up, Martin. I'm getting jammed. Like, they did a show, and like they were live at PT's, and he was in the hot tub, and his GM called him and
they didn't like that at KSDK.
Doing this show. You got Frank over here winning Emmys for some little girl who, prays to Jesus and hits free throws, and then Malcolm's live. And Malcolm is live in a hot tub at PT's parking lot.
You got to reach both audiences. So you put food on the table.
And there you have it.
Keep laughing, Doug. I'm close. That's from Who's Your Daddy? The audience loves a good Doug wheezing, Martin.
Yeah. We had the call, or was the guy who came up to me that said one of those Doug laughing fits really helped him laugh, and his wife was in a coma, and he was really in a dark place.
Oh, gosh.
And that really lifted his spirit.
He'll play on the best of on Monday.
There you go.
It's just every now and then something hits me.
Gets you.
And that whistle gets me every time.
Earlier this week, it was someone texting in the verbatim, Denny Crum had a hell of a liquor.
That's correct, and Doug was gone.
He was gone.
Of all things.
Denny Crum.
You are welcome to watch the program. Watch Doug have a laughing fit on the YouTube channel. Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel and watch the program. Larry Hughes is going to be in studio in the 9 o'clock hour. That's on the Polos Plus dossier. We have our VIP auto accessories drops of the week coming up. And then at 9:45 on the Polos Plus dossier, the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. This is TMA. catchers.
I do. Yes, I do. Very much.
The program's called TMA's 101 ESPN. 8 o'clock hour is brought to you by Fisher Window and Door Store. Coming up in 10 minutes, Larry Hughes is going to be in studio with us. That's on the Polos Plus dossier, along with our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. That comes your way at 9:45. The program is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen online at getbc.com or by calling 314-222-2222. That's 314-222-2222. They are local, founded in St. Louis in 1979, and built new offices down on the hill right across from Ragazzi's just a few years ago. If you are in need of an attorney, don't you want somebody who is local and knows the local legal environment? That's Brown and Crouppen. They don't get paid unless you get paid. Go to getbc.com or 314-222-2222. It's Brown and Crouppen. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements. Every week on the Polos Plus dossier during this segment, Jackson celebrates the work that was done, as does Tommy Cebulka and Brian Grigg with VIP Auto Accessories, because they are the sponsor of the drops of the week.
Morning after. Drops of the week.
Yeah, you gotta drop it like a hot dog.
It's a wonderful drop.
Indeed it is.
Put that off. Put that off. Put that off. Put that off.
Clip that off.
Martin, you and I have met. I'm kind of built like you.
And it keeps growing. And it keeps growing.
Stiff guys.
Webster's lousy with open marriages?
I don't know. She was just sitting at a restaurant eating a pot pie.
What's the other kid? He's the plow guy. Okay. Well, we can't afford that.
They can't because guys are just what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know
You
what
got
word.
this.
I don't know what word I'm looking for. I don't want to.
Jabab.
So there's a Whataburger in Russellville, not in Conway.
The Whataburger's in Russellville.
I just asked him what he was doing. I don't even know where the hamburgers are.
It's like your mantra when you're meditating during Downward Dog.
That's right.
Who was the cute boy chewing on the towel?
You can't throw a dead cat in downtown Little Rock and not hear someone talking about Tim's greatness.
You look lovely today, Mrs. Cleaver.
Go off, King.
Lick my hoop.
That was drops of the week.
That was taken out of context.
By the way, Tim, Craig O'Neill, who calls in from Arkansas.
That's correct.
Had messaged me and said he's working on audio for us of Judge Reinhold at the Arkansas Traveler.
Oh, wow.
Where he berates people, I guess, on the mic.
I would love to hear that.
And then once we get that equal time, we'll track down Judge Reinhold.
Yes. Judge Reinhold will be a surprise guest.
Lick my hoop.
Doug's words.
That was taken out of context.
I agree with the skipper. That stupid stuff you guys always do.
I was asking what that meant.
Yeah, that was the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom. She had a big night at Barristers in Clayton in 2010, she was telling us. You go to VIP Auto Accessories, they take care of everything, a one-stop shop. In some instances, people bring their vehicles to 4 or 5 different places when everything could have been done right there at VIP Auto Accessories in-house. That's Tommy Cebulka and Brian Grigg. Commercial upfits, graphic solutions, hail repair, and touch-up, and then aftermarket. They have it all. They can significantly reduce the time your fleet is off the streets, giving you a very quick turnaround time. Everything's done in-house. They don't sub out, so if your vehicles aren't on the street, you're losing money. They know that. They want to get them back on the street super quickly for you. For all your commercial vehicle upfit needs, ask for Tommy Cebulka, and for all your aftermarket vehicle accessories needs, ask for Brian Grigg, and let them know that the morning after sent you. Online at VIPAutoaccessories.com. That's VIPAutoaccessories.com. Cardinals are in Cincinnati tonight, and they will take on the Reds, Doug. They will be wearing the Navy caps, and you'd have to think if they sweep the Reds and the Navy caps, they bring them to Milwaukee and they wear them in Milwaukee.
I don't know.
And they win 6 straight heading into St. Louis to take on the Cubs a week from tonight for what'll be a Jim Dandy in the Gateway City.
You think those Navy caps would look good at home, too?
No.
I want to mess with the home uniform.
Yeah,
the home uniform's the knees of the bees.
Because on Sundays, the top part of the hat's navy.
It looks good.
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, but I think I've actually messed around on MLB The Show, the video game, Doug. You can customize your uniform however you like, and I've tried that out, and it doesn't look as good as you think.
That's why he's the most eligible bachelor in St. Louis.
Because he's playing around on his video games on a Saturday night?
First of all, Marshy Marsh who is, I think people could say, objectively handsome gentleman.
Doug is your afternoon drive producer objectively handsome?
I guess so, sure.
He plays.
You're going to wander into HR here at some point.
No.
This is going to be dangerous.
Nonsense.
This is going to be dangerous.
He loves himself some MLB The Show, and so much so that his custom team, he had make a hat. He had New Era make a cap of his created team in MLB The Show that he wears on the program. Pretty cool, if you ask me. So
Doug, what do you think about that?
aspersions.
Say that again. They made him a hat, and he wears it?
He custom made a hat from New Era of his created team from MLB The Show.
He brought them in a picture of it or something?
You send in a file, like a file of your logo, and they can put it on any hat.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's what he did. So out there judging me.
So you thought that was kind of nerdy?
Not at all. I think it's cool.
Oh. You can design your own hats, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doug, that Sunday hat is what I wear daily, and I have for years. That's from Griff 2.
Well, we didn't need to know that.
Well, he just was saying that he likes the Sunday.
Okay.
Doug, who's your left fielder tonight? Who do you like? That Torres kid just got called. I don't even know if he can play the outfield, but they all kind of play everywhere, so who knows?
I bet since they called him up, he'll be the guy.
Is that right?
That'd
Making
be
the
my
debut
guess.
tonight.
Yeah.
Brian Torres, first reported hat tip, cap tip to Carlos Baerga,
who then was deleting the post.
Almost got his guy, but never get called up.
Exactly right.
A journalism victory! Yeah!
Let's look at some of the old batter versus pitcher, the numbers. Chris Paddock is on the mound tonight. He's got an ERA, Doug, of 7.07.
Sweet.
He's 0-5.
He was with the Marlins 2 weeks ago. So that's good.
Recent addition.
Got to hit this guy. Reds were on a big skid. They've won a couple in a row. Cardinals are now 2 back of the Brewers. Cubs have lost 5 in a row. Brewers have won 3 in a row. So let's get that offense going. There's not a better ballpark to do it in than that bandbox they have in Cincinnati, especially against a guy who was with a different organization, and that organization was with the Marlins. And if you're not good enough for the Marlins, oh boy.
You know who's homered against him? Nathan Church, who's now on the IL. Yeah, that's a bad
Over-under is 9.5. That's the highest over-under of any game tonight.
Let me take a look at what my guy Kevin Roth has for the He does have the over hitting 55% of the time. We'll have a 7% increase in home runs in this kind of weather. 7% increase in runs, 4% decrease in strikeouts. Doug, the wind blowing in 7 miles an hour out of left center, 67-degree temperature. So if you're interested, a 25% increase on home runs over the MLB average tonight in Cincinnati. So I guess that means I fire a parlay on 3 Cardinals to hit home runs, and you just tell me who, and I'll bet it right now.
Do you take into account the Cardinals haven't hit at all the last couple games?
Then you're calculating the dew factor?
Well, or the we're cold as ice factor. We're not hitting anything right now.
I feel the dew. I feel that this is a big offensive night, and we're wrong about everything, and that's why people angrily text in how much money they lost based on our betting advice. But tonight feels like this is one of those 9-7 games.
Does 101 only hire dorks to be producers? That's from Cuckleberry Finn. Jackson's going to be fine with being called a dork, but if you call Marsh a dork, I think Jackson might bite back, Cuckleberry Finn. I'm just warning you.
Yeah, that's very lame. But what are you going to do? You know, hey, was that Cuckleberry Finn?
Cuckleberry Finn.
Hope you have an outstanding Memorial Day weekend.
How about this guy?
Killing him with kindness.
He is.
You go low, I go high. Jordan Walker, plus 290 to hit a home run tonight.
You think he's going yard?
Plus 290, that's not great value. Plus 290 on the home run. I mean, I believe it. And if there's going to be home runs hit tonight, you'd think Jordan Walker would be the one to do it, but plus 290, not good enough for me.
I like to enjoy, if I think we're going to see some offense, I go with the total bases play instead of the home run.
I like that.
Doug Vaughn for the win. Sources indicate Brian Torres is going to start in the left tonight. So you got it, Doug.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I would think if you're going to bring him up, put him right in the action.
Okay.
Tim, that piggy mistook slap shot for goon. I'll put lipstick on him and treat him like sweet, sweet Kai.
Hey.
That's from the recovering alcoholic who's mad that Jackson mistook slap shot for Stifler's film Goon.
That was about an hour or 2 ago.
Yeah.
People are podcasting like the Dickens. Larry Hughes is going to be in studio here coming up in a matter of moments. Looking forward to talking it over with Larry Hughes here in the Stiefel Studios. That is next on TMA 101 ESPN.
Overcast skies heading into a holiday weekend. It's kind of depressing. So what you should do if you're up for it, book a flight somewhere nice and warm, maybe with a beach in mind. And you can do that at Mid-America's St. Louis Airport. They have so many Florida destinations. You want to go down to Orlando, Fort Lauderdale, over in Fort Myers, Destin, you name it. Warm places near the water, near the beach. You can get there direct from Mid-America's St. Louis Airport. That includes Gulf Shores. They added that about a year ago. You can also get to Hilton Head and get over to Las Vegas. So many great spots available from this airport that has simplified matters for you. You just park in front right there, walk into the terminal. You're not taking a shuttle bus. You're not parking miles away, right in front. Park, walk in, get to the gate. It's about 20 minutes on average from parking to gate. That's unheard of these days. And on top of it, you're going somewhere warm, somewhere fun. You can book at flymidamerica.com. That's where you'll find all the great Allegiant flights. Book online and then enjoy the experience over there in Mascoutah, Illinois, not far at all from downtown St. Louis. A direct flight to somewhere warm. Book your trip at flymidamerica.com.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Knicks defeat the Cavaliers last night, 109-93, to take a 2-0 series lead. Thumbs up for Josh Hart, 26 points, 7 assists. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Doug, you like this one?
Yeah, this is all right.
All right, fair enough. The program's called The Morning After. It's on 101 ESPN. We are in the Stiefel studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Little Jackie Papers is on the ones and twos. And Doug, look over on your right. You won't believe who's sitting next to you. It's Larry Hughes right next to you.
Well, hello, Larry.
Hey, how you doing?
Great. Good to see you again.
Good, you too.
You look good.
Hey, I'm trying, man. Good to be seen.
Have you gained any weight? Most guys, when they get out of pro sports, they just start adding on. You haven't added much.
Now, this is my afterlife weight, about 195, 200.
What'd you play at?
Like 185.
Okay.
189 was probably to sustain that through the season.
So you really let yourself go. Look at that. Look at this guy.
It's been a while.
You still playing somewhere?
I am not.
You don't play at all?
I am not. You know, I do the academy, so I'm a rebounder and a passer these days.
Yeah?
Yep.
Well, you're too young to stop playing completely.
Yeah, man, I don't want any freak things to happen. I got too many things to do. I can't be, turning ankles and, popping knees and all of that stuff that goes along with old people playing basketball.
I told these guys you just came back from India.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like a basketball hotbed. What were you doing?
Well, I was doing basketball. So they are growing. It's a growing sport. As the world gets smaller, parents are seeing more experiences for their kids, and they want them to be introduced to new sports. They play basketball in India, obviously, but now we're talking about the development side of it.
How does that come about?
Well, I have a business, Basketball Training Systems, and their representatives with Franchise India, who's one of the largest franchisor in the country, brought us over, made contact with us. We sourced it out for about 2 years and made it happen.
How primitive? I mean, are they like, what's a basketball? How do we dribble?
No, they
Am I being an ugly American? That was an ugly American.
Yeah, no, they have a foundation there. As far as their training and development, it needs work. So we're bringing, high level, curriculum driven training over to the country.
A billion people over there. There's got to be some tall ones.
It's a huge country, and it's a lot of people, and they have these different areas where you have taller people in this area versus in this part of the country. So, yeah, there's some talent there.
I was telling you that Ishan Sharma is really the Billiken sharpshooter, really proud of the fact that he's of Indian descent, because there's not a ton who have made it at a high level in basketball.
Yeah, I think it's an accomplishment, coming to, from a country that's not known for a sport and, make it. But you got to shine a light back on them to get more people to follow.
So what all, you had cannabis downtown, you've got the academy, Larry Hughes Basketball Academy. You're doing a ton of different things.
Really, that's really it. I mean, most of the things are, surrounded by basketball, and those opportunities. Those are things that I know I like the back of my hand. So just using those resources to, give back, create more resources for other people to experience. And, again, I like my schedule, so I build things that I have, control of my time.
Jackson just did the update. Jackson's our resident NBA guy. Knicks, Cavs, two of your former teams, but you told me your team's the Celtics.
Yeah, my NBA team now is the Celtics. During my playing career, my two favorite teams are Washington and Cleveland. Washington because we had some success, had really good teams, and then Cleveland, we won a bunch of games, played on TV a lot, and also got a chance to play with a young king, LeBron James.
So you don't root openly, but you played for a lot of different teams. So Celtics just because of Jason Tatum.
Celtics just because of Jason Tatum. Other than that, man, I just like to see a good game. Double overtime, triple overtime, scuffles, all of that good stuff that goes along with the game. That's what I enjoy.
Larry, I don't know if you know this, and Jackson doesn't have a microphone, but Jackson beat Tatum in high school, so I hope you can understand that you're sitting across from one of the greats yourself here right now.
Embarrassed him, I guess.
No, I was on a team that beat him. I was firmly stapled to the bench.
That was a political move by the coach, though.
Right, yeah. You don't want to unleash this beast, but But no, I was on a team that won districts over him. But yeah.
Okay.
And then he like never lost again in high school basketball. So
yeah, no, it takes those losses to prepare you to greatness. So.
I'm the same age as Jason Tatum. From fourth grade, I remember playing against him, and everybody in the city knew that he was going to be an MVP caliber NBA player, Hall of Fame kind of guy.
That's special.
Yeah.
I'm always in awe of like the origin stories. Were you in that same category where people, and I know that I'm asking you, so I'm not looking, I know you're like, oh, I don't want to be bragging, but I'm really curious, like, were you, like what Jackson said about Tatum in fourth grade, or was like, this is the guy? Were you in that same category?
Yeah, I think behind the scenes, I started playing a little later. Really,
is that right? Really?
11, 12 years old when I really got into organized, basketball. So, your fifth, sixth grade. But yes, I think the rumblings were around because I think I, essentially moved a little bit different, than my peers, and was able to do some different things on the court without having any sort of training or development. Yeah. So you start to say, okay, this kid has something, and then, coaches and things of that nature start to pour into you more, give you more sort of experiences, and then, live with the results.
Mm-hmm. But to think that they really play basketball all over the world, and you were one of the lucky few that made it all the way. You ever reflect on that and think, my God, I can't believe I made it?
You know what, now it's more obviously as the dust settles and you start to kind of reflect. And many times I forget I played ball. I mean, to be honest with you, because I'm doing so many things, I'm trying to help so many people, and people will bring up, hey, you accomplished this, you accomplished that. And it's like going down memory lane. And it's tough. You start to hear the stories of the 1% of the 1%, and then you realize, like, hey, that was actually me. Like, I'm a part of that crowd. So, yeah, it's really special to be a part of it.
Yeah, it's like winning the lottery. You might have a better chance to win the lottery than to make it as an NBA player.
Yeah, and now there's so many kids playing, like you said, they're playing, ball, all around the world now. Mm-hmm. So your chances of making it, are getting tougher because there's more talent. There's obviously more leagues and more opportunities, but yeah, to make it to the top is getting, to be challenging.
Along that same line, Larry, we talked about it the other day. 8 consecutive NBA MVPs not from America, mostly from Europe. What do you think the biggest changes developmentally that they were doing in Europe that they've kind of now brought to the United States that's created that separation that's been so prevalent in the league?
I think those guys get highlighted because they're not from the U.S. Sure. I mean, so that helps as far as the, PR and things of that nature. Across the board, as far as talent-wise, I think we have superior talent, superior skill. But those guys are special. Yeah. And when you get special guys that, this is a U.S. sport for me. That's what I feel basketball is. And when those guys can stand out from not being from the U.S., they're good, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of, extra things that they don't, they don't have access to, but they're still able to accomplish and get to that highest level. So, yeah, shout out to those guys, but essentially, I think we're on the right track as far as development on our side.
Sure.
When you were in the NBA, was there a constant demand saying, bring the NBA back to St. Louis? Is that what everyone is saying? St. Louis must have it. Nobody said it at all, did they?
No, it's always
Thurman. Yeah.
It's always been a running thing, man. I would have loved to had an NBA team, in the city where I'm from. Yeah. It just gives us more access, gives us more touch points. Good for the community, gives us something to support, something to root for. Just puts us in the mix, right? We can talk about these other teams that we follow, but to have a team like in your backyard, that's a different level of fandom.
You think there's even a shred of a possibility in the future at some point?
Probably going Vegas, Seattle here soon, right?
I think so. You go with those hottest cities, those cities that are on the tip of the tongue right now. Yeah. But St. Louis is a great place. Definitely to have an organization. Definitely, I feel we can support multiple professional teams. I like the expansion role versus having a team that's relocating because I think we can get behind a team that's like a fresh team and it's our team. Yeah. So I definitely like to see it.
Would you want to be the coach or the team president?
Team president.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for sure, okay. For sure. I'm behind the scenes, working the strings, putting together a good product on the court.
All right, we'll make it happen.
Yeah, help me.
If you can knock that out today, Larry,
help me.
Tim, I'm an idea guy.
You are.
And a lot of my ideas don't go anywhere. So about 2 years ago, I said to Larry, let's do a podcast. It'll be you, me, and Allen Iverson, which I think he was quietly thinking, why do we need you? But it was my idea. And he said, yeah, good luck with that. So that's still not happening.
Nah, it's tough. That's my guy. He's been retired, and he's a guy that you think I love my schedule, and he's a guy that really loves his schedule. So to get him to show up when it's time to show up is sometimes tough.
So we'd have to have the studio available for about an 18-hour window, and we would just sit there and wait.
Yeah, you can block it off, and then you can give him the bill.
Well, I see he made $154 million in his career, so you could give him lots of bills, and he'd probably be able to handle it.
Oh yeah.
And my favorite Iverson Larry story. Tell the story. Going to the bank, right? You were a rookie.
Yeah, I was a rookie. This was when we were still using the ATMs. I was, an ATM guy. You go in, you get a couple $100, and even making it to the league, you still had a limit on how much money you can pull out of the ATM. But a guy with AI one day, and he was going to get money. He didn't go to the ATM. He went directly into the bank. Told the teller, how much money he needed. I think he called ahead. How much money he needed, but his money came in plastic bags. To make a long story short, his money was still wrapped in the plastic bags.
You said he got in the car and had $500,000, and then he just went into the bank to take some money out.
What was he doing with all that cash? Or should I not ask?
That's AI, man.
Yeah.
That's AI.
Well, a credit card would be easier, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but back then it was more cash. There was no Apple Pay, so you never wanted to be at a restaurant or anything, and you run up a charge and your card declines or anything like that. So a lot of guys operated with cash.
Have that cash handy. Just have it handy. He took you under his wing, though, right? When you were Larry Brown, you like Larry Brown, or no? Do you battle a little bit?
Well, I loved you. I liked Larry Brown after I left.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah, while I was there, wasn't so great. He was tough on young players. Didn't really enjoy coaching or playing young players. But I definitely had support with AI. He took me under his wing once I got there. I came in the lockout season, so we weren't able to go to the facilities. The season hadn't started. Training camp started late. So, I left St. Louis and was in Philadelphia, and, that was my guy.
What did you think of St. Louis U having such a big year this year? That was pretty exciting to see them come back.
I think it was good. Definitely for the city, for the community to kind of get behind. I've been starving for a good basketball program in the city. So definitely was good for those guys.
Yeah.
And Larry Hughes II, he just graduated. Cal State Northridge had a big year out there.
Yep, he did. Just graduated. He's attempting. Obviously, he's placing his waiver in because he left St. Louis U a couple years ago after playing 7 games to medical reasons. So we're working with their team. Hopefully we can speed this thing along, but working with their team to get his year back so he can run it back for another season.
So ideally then he'll play somewhere next year.
Correct. He's actually committed to Sacramento State.
He is.
So once the waiver process is done, he'll have a chance to compete another season.
Can you imagine NIL back in your day? Can you imagine being a high school kid?
Get paid.
And just saying, hey, would you sign with? No, sign with. I mean, you did fine career-wise, but you imagine at that age having that kind of money thrown at you?
Well, I think it's a fun side and then it's a business side to it because, again, I was a freshman, had some things going on at home, had an opportunity to play in the NBA, so that would come with some financial support. And I needed to get that financial support to help my mom and the family out. Now with these guys having the NIL opportunities, you don't necessarily need to rush into the NBA. Obviously, if you're a lottery pick, then you got to take that opportunity. But it's forcing guys to take advantage of the college system and not rush into the NBA because again, that's a 3, 4 year, 5 year sort of deal, and you can be in or out. So I think it's good because it's allowing those guys that aren't necessarily lottery or top 5, top 10 picks to continue on in college and make money, but also get a chance to continue playing.
And when you're 18 or 19, are you really ready to be a pro?
Not most of us.
I mean I'm not even talking basketball-wise, but just as a person.
Not most of us. I think you have to have good veterans, good leadership, good mentorship. Growing up, and all those things play a part in like how you handle like those adult activities that go on. When you make it professional, because it's guys trying to feed their families, it's guys that are trying to stay in the league, it's guys that have jobs that are, they don't want a young guy coming in to take their jobs. There's a lot of things that go on that most 18, 19-year-old, 20-year-olds aren't prepared for.
You had 1 year at SLU, got them to the tournament, and now the hope is that they're going to be tournament regulars.
Yep.
I know your son left the program, but I'm assuming you're still a Billiken fan. Are you hoping they can sustain what they've got going on?
Well, it'd be good. I think it's good for the city. Again, like you have, a place that fans can, get together, support the city, support, St. Louis, also support St. Louis basketball. So, yeah, I mean, you always want a product that represents the city. I'm from St. Louis, so everywhere I go, we talk about St. Louis, and obviously I'm a basketball guy, so we talk about what's going on in the basketball community. So it's good to have, something that we, are doing well at, in the city.
What do they know about it? Like an Iverson, like what do they know about the Arch? That's like when Isaac Bruce moved here, he said all he knew about was the Arch and Red Fox. That's all he knew about St. Louis.
Fox.
What do they say? What do they know about our town?
It's a tough town.
Okay.
You always have the violence that comes into play, but it also comes that it's a great place to raise your family. I've always, heard and people come up and say, hey, I heard it's a really good place to raise your family. And then we talk about the number of pros that weren't from here that came here to play, and then they eventually stayed because it is actually a great place, to raise your family. So there's always hurdles that any city has to, jump over to say, hey, if you get underneath what we're doing, it's a really good city. But, basketball is really hot here. We got some really good players that are coming out, and I think that'll continue.
And we had a great run, guys, making it to the NBA. And Jordan Goodwin's carving out a nice career.
Yeah.
And you're
who would have thought, right? Who would have thought is obviously watching the Bills play. They were struggling during those years, but who would have thought that Jordan would have this chance, have this opportunity, and now really taking, advantage of it. So that's the testament to those guys, what they're doing, the hard work that they're putting in, and then just being ready for that opportunity.
And you're doing a lot of great work with your foundation. Let's tell them, too, the event that's coming up June 4th. I said Larry got me. We did the nice segment. He's walking out.
Yes, that was a veteran move,
He's walking out.
Veteran move.
I'm like, hey, why don't you come to the studio? We'll knock out some TV stuff. He said, no problem. He's walking out. What do you got going, Martin, on June 4th at lunchtime? I'm like, but that's I usually on board. Let's see. No, but I'm looking forward to it. We got a great event. Let's give folks all the info.
Well, thank you. Yeah, so all of the information is on developingpeakperformers.com. And that event is for our tip-off luncheon. And what we're doing with that is we are supporting our community and our school system and our area with really great quality basketball training. And what we're doing with that is I do run a for-profit business with the academy. But what I wanted to do with the nonprofit is eliminate the barriers that families have as far as to what they can provide and what they can put their kids into, right? So making a decision whether they can, get groceries, keep the lights on, or do they put their young people in quality program. So we're raising dollars, we're raising funds, creating, programs that give access to, things that I know that can be successful, not only the basketball piece, but also character development, mentorship, and also bringing in STEAM to be another outlet to allow young people to be successful.
And that's the biggest thing, isn't it? After school, like kids, I mean, how about for you? When you were a kid, what'd you do after school? Just shoot buckets?
That's it. Really use basketball as a vehicle to really stay out of trouble, right? I mean, if you have parents that are working, you're out of school at 3 o'clock. A parent may not get home to 6, 7, 8 o'clock. So what are you doing during that time span? And what we found is that there's a lot of things that kids get into that they shouldn't get into because there's no supervision, there's no real programs, there's no real mentorship. And not saying that we don't have these things in our city already. I just want to, lean in and do my part to create more resources for young people in our area.
DevelopingPeakPerformers.com. That's the website. More information. The luncheon coming up Thursday, June 4th. That'll be soon. Larry will be there. I'll tone it down a little bit, guys. It's not a roast.
Yeah.
When I get in the car, my wife said, just remember, not every event is a roast, okay? We'll clean it up a little bit and have some fun and talk some ball. Papers is our resident. Jackson is our resident NBA. Any other remaining questions here for Larry Hughes? Because this is
Guy
the NBA.
knows ball, Larry.
Loves NBA.
Guy knows ball.
This is kind of a silly question, but like my first favorite team was your Cavs team because I was born in '98. So, I was like, oh, there's a guy from St. Louis and King James on the same team. It's going to be a pretty easy favorite team. So I always think of you as number 32. But what was your favorite number that you wore across your career?
My favorite number was number 20.
Okay.
And the story about number 20. So obviously played in college with number 20, drafted to Philadelphia. Eric Snow is in Philadelphia.
Yeah, another member of that great Cavs team.
Yes, he's number 20.
Yeah.
All right, we have a conversation. All right, E. Snow, number 8 pick. Hey, I need that number 20. Rook, I got you, right? So this is lockout time, so we don't start until later.
Yeah.
That commitment that he made during draft time somehow didn't make it to the season. So, yeah.
He wanted cash for it.
Yeah, well, yeah, I was willing to go. I was willing to go there. It had a threshold, but I was willing to go there. So season started. I had to wear number 21.
Yeah.
He didn't give the number up.
Right.
Fast forward, free agent, going to Cleveland. Guess who's there? Eric Snow. Guess what number he's wearing? 20. E. Snow. Hey, I need that number.
Yeah.
Hey, I got you. Remember last time you said that. You didn't get me. I got you this time. Fast forward, season starts. What number I'm in? 32. E. Snow wouldn't give me my number.
Damn, man.
But number 20 has been my number. Obviously, I wore it in college, wore part of it in high school, but that's my number.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
Why was that your number?
Get E. Snow on the podcast.
Yeah, we got to work that out.
Why was 20 your number originally? Any reason for that?
No, yeah.
I think of Luke Rock when I hear
There's
20.
another story.
Yeah.
So,
all right, what we got?
High school, MJ was the guy. I wanted number 23. Charles Doss.
I know Charles. I played with Charles Doss.
That's my guy.
Yeah.
He was my vet. He was my senior.
He's out in Arizona
at
now?
high school.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
He had 23. So in high school, during that time, we had away and home numbers. So he was 22 at home and he was 23 on the road. So I couldn't get 23. So essentially, I took the other number. I took 20 at home, 21 on the road. So that's how I ended up with 20, and that's why it became my favorite number. Yeah.
How about that?
Yep.
I like this question in here. We get a bunch of texts, people asking questions. The question is, what's the worst piece of advice you've ever received? I'll double it up and go, what's the best piece of advice? And then also, if you can recall, the worst piece of advice as it played out.
And did that come from Allen Iverson?
Oh, man. I mean, just being around in the space, it would be hard to pick the worst advice.
Because there's a lot.
Because there's a lot. There's a lot of it. You should shoot more. You should drive more. You should work on this. You should work on that. Those are usually the questions that a non-insider has about kind of how to actually go about the job. And the best advice is really simple advice. Keep the main thing the main thing. And that's when you're talking about in the basketball space, what you're focused on that, right? And your lifestyle, what you're focused on, your family life. Focus on that, keep the main thing, and let all the other outside things kind of flow off.
Who's your favorite coach?
My favorite coach is probably going to be Larry Brown.
Really?
He challenged me. I think he made me a better person, made me a better basketball player. A lot of the things that I teach and kind of the conversations and comments that I have regarding like basketball development, I hear myself saying a lot of the things that he said to me. That I didn't like, initially getting to Philadelphia. So I think it was more of an impactful coach than I actually realized growing up.
Spoon Hour was your coach here, right?
Yeah.
Did you like playing for him?
I love Spoon. And Spoon, I kind of just missed over Spoon. Spoon's no longer with us, but rest in peace. I love Spoon, Jay, and the entire family. Spoon is one of the coaches that really kickstarted, what I was able to do. He not only allowed me to play free as a freshman, but he also allowed me, they were having, open runs, and I would go and play with those guys, with the college guys, from high school, jump into those open runs. So Spoon was a great asset to everything I was able to accomplish.
Did you really have to drop 40 on Marquette? Was that I think it was in Milwaukee, in fact.
It was. And Martin, I was just looking at a picture. Somebody captured a picture of that game. I have it framed, and I moved into a new house, so I was just kind of unloading some things. And, sorry to say that picture is a great picture. But I have it framed at my house.
I remember it was a Saturday, and I was reporting on something in town, and Randy Naughton was doing the sports at night, and they did Mizzou first, because I don't know who Mizzou, I have no idea. And Doug McAloga called the station. He said, "You've got to be kidding me. Larry drops 40, and we're not the." He said, "Is this Martin's decision?" I'm like, "This is not because of me. I had nothing to do with it." I said, "Well, if he gets 50, we'll have to league with him there."
What's the most you ever had in a game?
I think it was 44. I think it was 44 in Golden State after I was traded out to Golden State.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, and this was a time, obviously, when we were scoring, in the 80s, sometimes in the 70s. So, back then, 44 was a big deal.
It's a big game.
Now so much is like, okay, that kind of happens, 3 or 4 times a week now.
Makes you wonder how Wilt Chamberlain ever had 100.
Well, when you see, Luka and these guys and, Bam Adebayo, and Wilt was 2 feet taller than most people on the court, so it probably was possible.
I have a friend of mine who was a grad assistant at Michigan State and coached with Izzo, and he is really enjoying the conversation. He has a couple questions. First off, what are your thoughts on youth basketball? How involved are you, and how much do you think is too much when you see what's going on? Versus like you were saying you didn't even really start until later.
Yeah. No, it's a different ball game now. Young people, need to have, skill development, and have a foundation development for skills. That's using both hands. That's the ability to start and stop. And obviously the secret sauce is, can you shoot the basketball? And how well do you shoot the basketball? What sort of form do you have, shooting the basketball? So I think in the development process, I'm really involved in, the foundation setting, the groundwork that sets you up for success, not only to be like, a WNBA player or an NBA player, but just to, compete, to make your high school team, that's really, why I feel like youth development is very important because, number like the 1% of the 1%, but there's a lot of young people that are playing that if they can make their high school team, right, I mean, it's the best thing since sliced bread.
Mm-hmm. That's what it's all about. Just getting those incremental. Who's the best player you ever guarded?
Man, it's a list. The best I would probably have, just 3 off top, would be Allen Iverson once I left.
Yeah.
Tracy McGrady, who was just, 6'8", before his time, shoot the basketball, handle the ball. And then Kobe. Kobe was, one of the guys, especially being out in Golden State. I mean, we would see them like 6 to 8 times a season while I was out there doing, preseason and all of that stuff. So we had some really good battles. So those 3 are like my top.
Would he talk up a good game while you were having those battles?
Yeah, I think it was more like actions more than actual words, like the little sharp, short elbows. Those sort of things, the cutting through the lane and, the chucks that used to go on back then. So more so of like more physical intimidation and actually like verbal. Yeah.
And you've said D.C. was your favorite spot, right?
Yeah, D.C. was.
Just the town, the vibe.
The town, the vibe. I got a chance to play with, a couple, good teammates. One of my good friends, Gilbert Arenas, again, from Golden State. We had a really good team, a really good mix of veteran leadership, young talent. The city, was kind of struggling, was kind of fiending for a winning team. We were able to, make it to the playoffs, so the city was buzzing. The arena was always buzzing. And I go back today. I have, relationships there today where I do some work for them with their summer camps. But when I go to the arena, it's like, I'm like family. Like I, played there 3 years, but, you wouldn't know.
Gilbert liked to play cards, right? We like a lot of card games.
He played. He wasn't the big card player. He was the one that got into the most, the most ruckus from a card game.
Okay.
But he wasn't really. He's more of the clown guy than the actual card guy. So he'll be the guy that's like joking if a guy loses. You know what I'm saying? Or that's him.
So we get you, me, Iverson, and Gilbert on the same show.
Wow.
And we chop it up.
Yeah, we go up. I mean, those guys, my mad scientist and my guy that's the wild boy, we go up.
Why don't you get LeBron, too? You played with LeBron.
Look at this.
Chop this up.
Yeah, for sure.
But this thing doesn't work without Martin. I want that to be clear.
Right.
Martin, you can get LeBron, you can get Iverson, you can get Arenas. Doesn't work if Martin isn't there.
Yeah, we need that personality balance.
There you go.
Just to facilitate. I'm just going to pass the ball. That's all I'm going to do.
Larry Hughes in studio with us, man. This has been great. Thank you so much for coming by. And one more time for audience, what you have coming up on June 4th.
Yeah, thanks so much for having me. I think using these platforms to really reach out. I've done a lot in the community as far as, giving back, charitable, things and just really asking for, help and asking for teammates to jump aboard. We have June 4th, our tip-off luncheon for our Foundation for Success, Developing Peak Performers program, where we're using young people and giving them access to opportunities where we know that it'll be beneficial, not only in the basketball space, but just in the lifestyle space as well.
Developing Peak Performers ESPN.com.
There it is. Larry
Youth
Hughes
sports can
with us.
get really expensive, too, can't it? It's nice that you give everybody a chance.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Well, Larry Hughes in studio with us here on TMA. We will take a break, come back with more here on 101 ESPN. Welcome back to the Morning After 101 ESPN show broadcast from the Stiefel Studios. Mark Hanna, sponsor of our 9 o'clock hour here on the program. I enjoyed the hell out of that, Martin. Thank you for
for real, that was awesome.
For getting Larry in studio. That was
Tim, you know who didn't enjoy it? The Dish, Brian Kunderman, is sideways because Larry's guy, Rich, who helps him with some of the foundation work, Pastor Rich, was standing in the background, just innocently taking in the show. And Kunderman said, tell Larry's friend he's in my spot. The Dish is thinking, it's kind of like Jackson saying, yeah, I'm the most eligible in town.
Right.
The Dish says, that's his spot.
We should probably get a cardboard cutout of the Dish and just leave it there all the time.
Just leave it there for the audience to always be able to feast their eyes on him.
Yeah,
feast
I
their
wouldn't
eyes.
mind that.
Could you imagine the guys in BK Ferrario walk in? What the hell's this?
You know, because Larry played for so many different teams, he knows so many players. And like you said, when he was on Golden State, he was playing Kobe 6 to 8 times a year.
Yeah.
Played in the Garden for a while with the Knicks. And when I would bring that up in the past, he's like, yeah, we're kind of down at the time. But, even
eight different teams he played for.
Yeah. And Iverson's his guy. I guess that's not going to happen. But that's my surprise guess. That's my
I would listen to every episode twice. I'd listen once and then run it right back.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Wouldn't you be
so good.
afraid to be driving around with $500,000 in cash in a bag with you?
Not in Philly. Allen Iverson.
Possibly go wrong.
The first time he told me that, he said, "Hey," I was like, "Hold up, I got to run into the bank." And he said he just came out with just this stack. And he said, "What is it?" He said, "It's $500,000." Imagine.
And the bank says, "Here you go."
Sure. Called ahead.
I wiped out the vault.
That was enjoyable as hell. I could have asked him a million more questions. I didn't know if there was. I felt like I didn't know if we were taking.
No, there was no.
Okay, all right.
He was fine with whatever.
I wanted to hear about, like, I mean, he talked about that team playing with LeBron James and the backstory on number 20. I like that question, Papers.
Thank you. Yeah.
Derek Snow.
I wanted you to cook.
But I wanted, this is your spot. But I wanted to know what the personalities were like behind the scenes with Jordan and with LeBron James.
Yeah.
You know, I would imagine there are some inevitable similarities when you are at that level. And I realize he played with Jordan in Jordan's ninth inning.
Unique point of his career.
And he played with LeBron in his first inning. But I would still imagine there's some things. And he talked about it with youth sports and how people spotted him, just like you were saying, people spotted Tatum in fourth grade. I'm always curious, like, when he sees things. Now, does he see things with people and he goes, that kid's going to be different? But the thing is with basketball, it's like at fourth grade, how do you know a guy is going to get to, the size that these guys get to?
Right.
I mean, you can look at the parents.
Right.
I mean, be indicative.
If mom is tall, you got a good shot.
But, his dad, obviously, talking about Tatum, like his dad famous in St. Louis and a ball player, but like, I don't know what it was, but like I knew Jason Tatum's name. Like it was just like I don't even remember being told about him. It was like I just knew him forever.
Well,
like,
that was the case for us doing what we do. We were well aware of it as well. When he showed up as a freshman at Chaminade, we were well aware of it.
He was so good. He was unbelievable.
And he was already being asked where he's going to go to school as a freshman.
Yeah. He was. I think Harry Giles was the number one recruit of that 2016 class, but Tatum was number 2 for like 10 years. Like they come out with those rankings really, really early nowadays, and Tatum was always right there at the very top.
It is pretty crazy to think. I mean, not you're playing against him as a kid, but from St. Louis, he's one of the best players on the planet.
Yeah. Oh, it's crazy. I mean, he likely will go down as the greatest player to ever come out of St. Louis. No offense to JoJo White or our friend Larry Hughes.
Or Ed McCauley.
But Tatum is like, especially nowadays where the entire world plays basketball. Larry Hughes was just in here telling us he was doing a development camp in India. Yeah. The whole world plays it, and there's only a finite amount of spots. For Tatum to be as good as he is in this modern era is nuts.
It did sound like his answer on the MVP, that he thinks there's maybe a little bias almost, like the Euros that come over, they get a little extra buzz. Like there's some kind of aura about those players that kind of helps their vote. Not that they aren't great.
Bobby Big Wheels did not appreciate part of the conversation at the very least. Speaking of Tatum, why didn't anyone ask Larry why Tatum missed a Game 7 with a minor ouchie while a Bruin player played most of a playoff series with a torn MCL? Doug, that's Bobby Big Wheels.
Yeah, I'm sure he sat out with a minor ouchie.
Yeah.
I'm sure he didn't want to play.
Right.
Came back from blowing out his Achilles
less
earlier than expected.
9 months after the fact. But yeah, he's soft.
And it's probably similar to that LaRussa Carpenter thing. They probably said, listen, this is not worth risking.
Yes. If there was any chance that he could have played, he would have played.
Of course.
Let's see. I played against Brad Beal, and you knew his name starting in like 6th grade. That's from Jimbo Fisher's Golden Parachute. And that's the thing. That's how it is at St. Gabriel's, too. You start to hear about, like, this kid.
Who St. Gabriel's turned out in the NBA?
We've had some guys who have ridden the bench at Vianney.
I think SGA did 7th grade at St. Gabe's.
That's correct.
He didn't.
Look it up, Doug.
Yeah.
He's on the banners.
Then back to Canada.
Colin Firth, Hazelwood West, Steve Nash, 5th grade, 1 year at St. Gabe's.
Yeah, then back to Canada.
His dad worked at Boeing. They lived in St. Louis Hills.
Yeah, he went from Cape Town to St. Gabe's, then to Canada.
Tim, did Olajuwon go to kindergarten there that 1 year?
Didn't.
Yeah, with Mrs. Drosty.
Yeah, and Ewing.
Has Gabe's turned out any professional athletes?
Now, that's a fair question. Let's see.
Like probably too many to name.
If Tim wins money in a golf match, does that make him a pro golfer?
No, and that was a winning play.
And my Venmo's active this weekend.
Soft cap.
Yeah, soft cap. Doug, I got a soft cap.
Okay.
Tom O'Toole stuck me with the soft cap. They smoked me out.
The guy who
you don't want to have that little eye with the circle next to your handicap. It's how you wind up in the bottom of the river.
No.
That OG Anunoby out of Jeff City, the Knicks.
Via London.
Yeah, but I mean, he did play high school ball at Jeff City.
Yeah, it's wild.
Well, the whole area here in St. Louis has turned out many professional athletes. But I'm just saying, I don't know about St. Gabe's in particular.
I think Larry, he got to play with Jordan. He got to play with LeBron, but he didn't get to play in the St. Gabriel 7th grade tournament, and you could tell that bothered him.
Yep.
His one big regret, probably.
It's like playing 4 years of college without ever playing a Cameron indoor. It's like, damn.
Because when you can play, a 45, 50-minute game in 4th grade, it's a career maker.
Yep.
God, I was horrified by the fact that on the drive in, maybe Larry sampled the show, and we were talking about Sassy Cassie.
I think he had been into it.
And then he introduces his friend, Pastor Rich. Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, sorry. But could we hear the whistle one more time?
We're back to it. That's all it took.
Of course, anything for you.
Full swinging package of dynamite named Sassy Cassie.
Why would you play the whistle? What's that supposed to mean?
I think it means if there's a gust of wind, Sassy Cassie's gone, so you got to get her while she's here.
I thought maybe it was like going up the pole or down the pole.
Yes.
Yes, the pole.
Iggy is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Martin and not happy with Allen Iverson. Iverson has a book out and talks about his addiction. I'm trying to get him on Pondoffs Anonymous, but no one ever gets back to you.
Yeah, you're fighting the losing battle there.
Sounds like Larry would agree. Yeah, he won't be getting back.
Yeah.
He said we could book the studio for the whole day and he might show up.
God, I like that.
Imagine that.
Oh, that's just got to be the
want.
greatest. Oh, that's the greatest. It's not about the money. It's about the time freedom. That's the gig. Iggy also wants you to know he averaged 27 intramurals at Brentwood High School.
In basketball?
That's what he says.
Iggs?
Intramurals.
Before the three-point line, too.
Like gym class, he's telling us.
I'm having a hard time.
You're
Gym
dubious.
class.
Well, he's tall.
We have the yes, that's exactly right. We have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up here on the Polos Plus dossier. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
Not only a great product, but also a great story. Michael's Baths, started by Michael, and he's been doing it for 30 years. Family owned and operated. His daughter answers the phone when you call 636-775-0800. We've got him at the house right now, redoing the kids' bathroom. It was time. It was past time. And it doesn't matter what your project is, whether it's just a tub to shower conversion or a full high-end bathroom remodel. They do it all, and they do it real well. And when they come out to meet with you, the sales folks, they're all installers, so they know exactly what they're talking about. You can tell the difference when you talk to somebody. They're just selling you something. These folks have been installers, so they know exactly what they are telling you. A-plus rating with the BBB, all 5-star reviews. So when you're ready to refresh that bathroom, whether it's the main bath, the kitchen, the one off to the side, the kids' bathroom, whatever it is, they can do it from start to finish. They do it efficiently and do it for a reasonable price. That's what you get when you go to michaelsbaths.com. That's the website, or call. And if you're in the listening area of 101 ESPN, They will come to you and draw up a plan and give you the price right up front. It's a real efficient process. 636-775-0800. 636-775-0800. Whether it's tub to shower conversion, full high end, or simply hitting refresh, want to make that bathroom look new again, call our friends at Michael's Baths.
Red alert, this is the jam. Now, is it better than Can You Stand the Rain? No. But is it in the same zip code? You better believe it is, brother.
Is it?
Because people will think about Thriller, and they think about Thriller and Billie Jean and Beat It. But then all of a sudden you hear Human Nature, and you go, oh, damn.
Oh, really?
They'll be playing this at Tam Ave tonight, won't they, Papers?
Sure. They don't play a lot of Michael Jackson at Tam Avenue.
Not much. It's not really like a bar where you're like banging out music. Although sometimes they'll have a DJ.
And
Stevie Aoki?
Yeah.
No, I should have played. I'll play some Aoki on the next break.
Thank you. The program is called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We're in the Marquand Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Let's see. Enough sports talk. I want to hear how some fat Osier who goes by the name the Pontoon Beach Pontificator wants to motorboat Doug in a pasta house parking lot.
Oh.
That's from the Forest Park Tree Mulch Monster.
And he wrote that in all caps, as though to be screaming it. It's unfortunate.
Well, do you want to tell that story again?
No.
Well, what we will do here is the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day. Deedly-dee. As we approach the holiday weekend, let's recognize the return of legally blowing stuff up. Fireworks. From Memorial Day through Labor Day, let's celebrate with some bombs. We all have our favorites. As kids, we had Roman candles and bottle rocket wars while shooting our fellow neighbors with mini bazooka death bombs. I know a kid who almost died. Good times. My adult favorites, based on explosiveness and report: Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Need some space for this bad boy. Parachute Pete. Nothing beats a firework that finishes with a flaming plastic figurine cascading down from the sky onto my neighbor's roof. Whistling bungholes, watch your backside, and Nipsey Daisies, with or without the scooter stick. Enough said. This is the finale we pounded Keystone Lights for. Light it up and call the fire department. Celebrate safely. Doug, that's Bro Fallon.
Bro Fallon. I guess there really is no other country that blows things up better than we do. I mean, for decades. I mean, we've won 2 world wars blowing things up, atomic bombs and everything. We blow stuff up. That's who we are. It's what we do.
That's a nice little take you just rummaged out of your sack there.
Take that you rummaged out of your sack.
Flip that off.
Active shooting gallery. That's all. I'm just saying it. That was solely for Jackson. Hey, Jackson, word on the street is your Memorial Day trip to the Lake of the Ozarks got nuked. Honestly, you dodged a massive bullet. That place is a certified biological hazard. Instead of marinating in a giant cesspool of drunk pontoon sweat, leaking sunscreen, floating trash, and untreated chlamydia, you get to stay home. Party Cove is basically a floating diaper anyway. Is that what it is? It's a floating diaper?
No.
So consider your lungs and skin safe from whatever flesh-eating bacteria is mutating down there. Besides, we both know you couldn't handle the lake golf scene anyway. You wouldn't even break 150 out of Portosima. Instead, you get to spend the weekend sweating through your shirt at Far Oaks. It all starts on number 1, where you'll slice your drive directly into Yachty's old house. By the time you get to downhill par 316, the wheels will be completely off. You'll chunk it into the valley, blade it back over the green, and walk away karting a miserable, embarrassing 9. You'll wrap up the day shooting a total 110, completely single, heading out to Tam Ave to drown your sorrows.
This guy sucks.
Good luck trying to explain that scorecard to literally anyone at the bar while you sit there drinking alone. At least when you finally stumble back to your empty apartment, you have total control over the thermostat. Nobody is there to complain about the temperature, your dead love life, or your absolute disaster of a golf swing. You can just sit in the dark, crank the air down to 60, and wallow in your loneliness and absolute comfort. Enjoy the 18 holes of pure frustration this weekend. That's from the Crocky Hater.
Okay,
Get out of town.
What was that?
Where's the filter?
You're mad at Chairman Kurtz.
Where's the comedy in that?
Where's the filter?
Was it funny?
Batch today.
That was just mean.
I got 8 emails here.
That was just mean.
Yeah, that's on. What's his name?
Crocky Hater.
I'll suspend.
Jackass.
He's gone?
Yeah.
I voted for him the other day, too.
Crocky Hater, you stepped over the
And I
line.
shot 79 at Portachima, by the way, so take that for
Papers
what
is
it's
my
worth.
guy, even though he kind of likes McGreevy better. But Papers is my guy. We are not going to allow that.
Thank you,
I'm warning you, I called it Portachima and I was yelled at.
Really? SEMA?
You said SEMA, and is it Chima?
I thought it was Portachima, and then I said that, and you would have thought.
Really? I like that.
I bet you do. Good evening, Tim and Monkey. Who's Monkey?
In Papers, I'm not letting anybody call him names anymore.
It's over. I'm sitting here at breakfast listening to a woman berate her husband for getting the wrong brand of zucchini noodles. I'm not sure if Sharon also happens to be in St. Michael, Maryland. But one thing I do know is exactly why caller Matt decided to drive down to the Hoosier Soup early. On a different note, I would like to apologize to Tim and the St. Louis area, and Tim, and Tapwater, and Tim for the Cardinal -1.5 play yesterday. The good news is 1-800-GET-HELP will tell you the best way to bounce back is to double down the next night and plan to share a bed with a couple HD2 radio hosts in the poorhouse, DBA, Vianney High School, if all else fails. Saw a Cardinal on my morning walk. Cardinals money line. Let's bounce back, Timmy. Fight Colonial. Beat Chuck Todd. Have a good Memorial Day weekend, boys sluts. Thanks. That's from Jugs, now in Chincoteague.
Jugs.
He's
now
somewhere because he was sending pictures of boats and water. He was asking for permission to start drinking. Permission granted.
And he says, shout out to Chaminade Lacrosse. Beat the brakes off MICDS tonight. Chaminade Lacrosse, Martin. I guess they got a big game.
You going to that game?
I am not headed there. I'll look for STL Today's coverage tomorrow. I am not headed that way.
Dear Dossier, I was rewatching episode 582 of Senior Cialis and scrolling through the TMA Reddit page this evening when something caught my eye. Too quick, too alive. A sparrow flew through a hole in the window screen. Now, my apartment is, by any reasonable standard, too small to lose anything, but let alone a bird. Somehow it made one quick judgmental lap and then disappeared. I stayed on the couch. There's nowhere for it to go. No second room, no deep shadows. If it makes a move, I will know. Yet it hasn't. No fluttering, no chirping. Just me on the couch and the quiet sense that I've somehow misplaced a bird in a space designed to prevent exactly that type of thing. After a while, I went to bed. It can sort itself out. Still, haven't decided if I'll replace the screen. I already spent the week fixing the internet, and it seems wise not to solve both visible and invisible problems at once. Toodles, that's from the TMA Troubadour.
TMA Troubadour.
You don't have to give me sodium pentothal to tell the truth, and the truth is Tim had another perfect show today.
Oh.
But this email is about the first time I gave a gobby? I don't know what that is. Did I just violate an FCC?
Let's not ask. Yeah.
Like the Gobi Desert?
Oh. Miami, spring break, Cher concert. I immediately noticed him. Khaki cub reporter.
This is Kevin Miller.
Yeah, so you read this?
No, I know the writing style.
Kind of had a Tab Hunter thing going on. We bashfully looked at each other for hours. Later, he made his move in the lavatory. I'm off the clock. Now it's time for me to get on you.
Oh.
He pushed me to my knees and snaked his legs around my throat. It must have been an election year because I was soon face to face with his hanging Chad.
Oh.
That did happen in Florida. It's a blur after that as I passed out from oxygen deprivation. That's from the Silence of the Gams.
Oh. Silence of the Gams. Hideous email.
Dear TMA family, this is Monique, the alleged person at the center of yet another unprovable yet somehow deeply believable chapter in Iggy lore. What began as a routine delivery involving canned beans and M&M cookies quickly evolved into something larger than life. Much like the famous make-believe stories where wealthy socialite fathers supposedly begged a young Kenneth to escort their daughters around town because his tableside charisma of balancing a bowl of shrimp cocktail on his forearm was simply too intoxicating to deny. Only this time, it wasn't a tropical locale. It was a split-level jail cell with weak Wi-Fi and a radiator humming loud enough to interrupt the punchlines of a romantic first date 3-hour comedy roast. Still, I understood the allure immediately. The smoke breaks, the other smoke breaks, the 20-cent parlays. Like the Lebanese heiress before me, I was simply overtaken by the experience. Doug, that's from Monique, sent from the Instacart Messenger dating app V13.7.
Monique, sent from the Instacart dating app.
And finally, Jackie Colbert spitting hot takes about best athletes to come out of St. Louis. How soon we forget Gangster Pete's competitive walking championships. Gone are the days of Pete pulling newspaper snippets out of his wallet for winning a power walking contest in high school. Or how about when he won that jump rope and cup stacking biathlon? Best ever? Ever? If we're talking pure speed, the best to ever do it was was whoever ran point on the digital team that got the TMA golf match video out in only 18 short months after the match was completed and teased on air. Doug, that's from Mark, and he's over at Mark's Bra and Mulch Emporium. 1 bag for $10, 2 bags for $30.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. What we'll do is vote and announce the winner coming up at 10:55. Then BK and Ferrario come in from 11 to 2. Martin, you are headed to a very special edition of a holiday weekend onboarding.
Yeah, we like to kick off all holiday weekends with a little extra onboarding because we won't have time to meet on Monday. So a lot of review and a lot to discuss. So
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. It's always good to onboard. It's healthy.
Martin is headed to that extensive onboarding for the holiday weekend. The program, of course, off for Memorial Day, as is all of 101 ESPN. We'll all be back on Tuesday for TMA. Martin, have a wonderful holiday weekend. We'll be back with the final hour of TMA here on 101 ESPN. Universal Windows Direct has a wonderful opportunity for you here in the month of May. You've been waiting for the weather to break to finally deal with those old drafty windows, and now here we are. The weather's better, the days are longer, and it finally feels like the right time to take on those bigger home projects. That's where Universal Windows Direct really stands out. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, and there's no limit. The more you upgrade, the more you save. Plus, you'll get 24 months with no payments and no interest, so you can move forward with your project now and not worry about paying for it for 2 full years. And this month, they're also offering a $500 bonus off your home improvement project. This is about real results you'll notice every day. Universal Windows features their exclusive Super Spacer technology to keep your home comfortable and energy efficient year-round. So, if you've been waiting for the right time, the right company to upgrade your windows, this is it. Call 314-334-2522. Or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today to start enjoying fewer drafts, more consistent temperatures, and lower energy bills. Upgrade with confidence and enjoy the comfort savings and peace of mind that comes with it. And like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update that's brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. We have Game 2 of the Western Conference Finals, Avalanche versus Golden Knights. Pre-game at 6:30, puck drop at 7 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Is this your favorite Kid Cudi jam?
I don't
Where you go day and night?
Okay.
I like Soundtrack to My Life.
How about that?
Yeah, all three, just wonderful tunes.
Was this in a commercial? I feel like it
Project
was.
X, the movie Project X.
Project X. It was Matthew Broderick and the monkey.
That's it. Project X, yeah. That was it. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard it before. But.
Jackson's going to be rolling balls in like 9 hours.
Yeah. Yep. Plan on doing...
What are you planning on doing?
Well, I'm going to stop myself.
Yeah, I noticed that, and that's why I asked the follow-up.
Yeah, sometimes you have to reflect on what you're doing in the moment, try to be present, and saying live on the radio that, and of course this would be a lie, but I would be saying, I'm going to do a lot of ecstasy is probably not what you want.
But yet you just said it. How will I explain that to my kids?
Well,
now?
Again, that's a lie. We will be doing no ecstasy. But when you hear a song like this.
It makes you at least think about it?
Grinding my teeth.
Right, chewing on the straw.
Okay.
Doug, for reference, Chaminade versus MICDS for state tonight. That's Jugs. He's in D.C.
Is that lacrosse game he's talking about?
Yep.
Okay.
Who you got?
I'll go with Chaminade.
Estovir.
You stepped in what?
That's the Latin saying that they have, their motto, right?
Okay.
I've seen that before.
What is it again?
I think Esto Vir or Ver.
Well, what does that mean?
I have no idea. I think it's a Chaminade. I just said it.
Clip that off.
Means to be a man.
Really? Okay.
That's what it stands for? To be a man?
Mm-hmm.
No, right?
You speak Latin, bro?
I mean, I looked it up.
Oh, fair enough.
No, I took 4 years of Latin, and I'm the guy who cannot answer the question.
Yeah. Well, it's a dead language.
Yeah, that's what I said as I continued to struggle through it.
Take the class.
Jugs in D.C. confirms, be a man.
Okay.
Doug, how cute is that Miles Teller?
In Project X.
You want a number grade or something?
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't mind that.
I don't.
Seems like if you were in St. Louis, he'd probably be a 10.
I don't know.
What do you think? Is Chairman Kurt? Yeah, he was excited about it.
Jeff go 12?
People loved him in that Top Gun Maverick when he had the little mustache.
Did they?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what brought that up?
Well, I talked about Project X, and he's in Project X.
Oh, well, pardon the hell out of me.
We led today's program with the passing of Kyle Busch. That was the Lifetime Roofing lead today. But on a non-sad day, I think it would have been obvious what we would have led with, and this comes from Variety.com. Let's Get Chocolate Wasted. Grown Ups 3 is officially in development at Netflix. The Adam Sandler threequel has long been rumored, with cast members David Spade and Kevin James teasing that the project was in the works. But this announcement marks the first time Netflix has officially acknowledged the project's status. While it is rumored that at least the core 5 actors of the franchise, Sandler, Chris Rock, Spade, James, and Rob Schneider, will return, the streamer did not confirm any casting news, but Grown Ups 3 will happen, Doug.
Grown Ups 2 was the stupidest, most sophomoric, horrific comedy show I've ever seen that featured big-time, very funny celebrity stars. How you could get all those guys together in one movie and not have one laugh over 2 hours
now
is beyond me.
In fairness, I haven't seen the picture. We'll make sure to watch it over the Memorial Day weekend.
Okay.
But Caddyshack 2.
Horrible.
Yeah, right there with
Is that right, really?
For me, it was. Yeah, I
Maybe I'll
couldn't
watch
believe
both
what I
those
was.
this weekend and see if I can come up with a verdict.
I frankly couldn't believe what I was watching. It was so bad. And all these people individually have had, huge, successful careers.
How about this? Take a listen to this. Grown Ups, the original one, came out in 2010, did $271 million.
Yeah,
the box
that's why
office.
they made it 2.
Grown Up 2, $247 million.
Gee, many Christmas. So why don't we make movies? Because it doesn't have to be funny to make $240 million.
We can't get all those stars.
You could get the first 5 people you see on the street, and they could have come up with the same thing.
Doug is wrong. Grown Ups 2 isn't bad. That's from Ray King.
It's terrible.
I enjoyed them because they came out when I was a youth, and I think all those guys are really funny.
I do too, individually.
Yeah.
Did you guys do a movie boy on it?
We sure did.
To go check that out.
It's a good one.
Jackson has a 2-part movie boy coming out this week, except it's all in one episode.
Yeah, double feature.
And it's on Michael and the Devil Wears Prada, Part 2.
Yep.
And you would not advise people see Michael?
No, I would go check it out. Yeah, I would never.
You would advise people see Devil Wears Prada 2.
Yeah.
What's better, the first one or the second one? Go.
First one. Yeah.
What's better, Godfather 1 or Godfather 2? I'm trying to see if you have a sequel bias. That's what I'm trying to get in.
Godfather 2 is probably the more complete movie.
And that's because Lee Strasberg was topless?
That is a major part of it, but the going back and forth between Vito, played by De Niro, and Michael, like the dichotomy there is really cool. But the first one, is just the classic. The first one is the more entertaining movie.
Yeah.
But it too can be very dark, both literally and figuratively. There's scenes in Godfather 2 where you're like if there's any glare in the room, you're not gonna be able to see.
Oh
what's
yeah, I
going
agree.
on.
I didn't know if you're okay. You're talking
and narratively also very dark.
That was true in Apocalypse Now when they got to the Marlon Brando scene. You couldn't see what was going on.
Because he was fat. Because he was way overweight.
That's all right.
Yeah. Well, theoretically, a guy in the jungle who'd been stuck out there for however long Kurtz was out there would not have been fat. He probably would have been very thin.
I don't care about that. You still want to see what's going on.
Well, Francis Ford Coppola almost died making that movie, so I'm sure he went through all those things in his head.
How did he almost die?
Just went way over budget, was in that hot Vietnam sun. The Hearts of Darkness, the documentary about the making of Apocalypse Now is fantastic.
Is that right?
It's amazing. Because Martin Sheen also had a heart attack on set. It was crazy.
I'm listening to you guys right now, and I cannot think of a sequel that is better than the original. That's Pat from O'Fallon, Missouri. If anybody's going to know of it,
Terminator 2.
Jackson Burkett's going to be the guy who goes Terminator 2 with the great Linda Hamilton, Doug, who was married to James Cameron.
The first Terminator is not that good. Terminator 2 is maybe the greatest action sequel
Eddie Furlong?
ever. Yeah, tough post-Terminator 2 career. Well, tough post-American History X career. But Terminator 2 is light years better than Terminator. Light years. And then Dark Knight, better than Batman Begins.
Cat is in Devil Wears Prada 2. Knicks haven't lost since he hit the silver screen with Annie H. Doug, that's Dale in Grubville.
That's true. Okay. Karl Anthony Towns is in Devil Wears Prada, as is Rory.
What about Bad Boys 2? That's Big Al from Afton. What about Lethal Weapon 2?
Lethal Weapon 2
That's a
is
nice
better.
take. That's a nice take.
Lethal Weapon 2. Beverly Hills Cop 2 has an argument.
What about Toy Story? That's from Vizzini.
Yeah, you could make that argument. Beverly Hills Cop 2.
What about Rocky 2?
I'll take, it's more of a boxing.
Boy, you're being exposed right here.
Rocky 4 is
Live
better
on the air
than all
too.
of them. Rocky 4
I share that opinion.
Rocky 4 is the best.
I said that to Frank Cusimano when we did a show together, and he nearly vomited on me.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah, and it wasn't like a rainbow shower.
Right, like Doug likes it.
What about Empire Strikes Back? That's
There
from
you
Marsh's
go.
collage.
Another prime
Jackson,
example.
I mean, we just named 10.
Yeah, Empire is much better than New Hope. Well, maybe not much better, but better for sure.
What about Young Guns 2?
I don't know if I ever saw Young Guns 2.
Emilio Estevez and Kiefer Sutherland.
I like both those guys. Speaking of Martin Sheen, his son, Emilio Estevez.
That's right. Artist Goes to Camp was far superior to the prior iterations. That's from the Unknown DJ.
Okay, there's that.
That was that Jim Varney?
I believe it was, yeah.
Deliverance 2, The Bedroom of Kai was good. That's from The Recovering Alcoholic.
Should they reboot Deliverance? I'd be into that.
Now that Banjo Boy's a man?
Yeah, Deliverance is a really good movie. There's just a scene that Doug likes to mention a lot.
Well, I don't mention it. It's just when Ned Beatty's name comes up, that's all I can think of.
Yeah, stuff.
T2, lols, stick to WNBA hat collections, Piddles. That's from The Veiled Prophet.
There's very few things that I truly feel passionate about in this life, but Terminator 2 being better than Terminator is one that I will die on that hill until I'm 6 feet under.
You know, it's a very important thing to die on.
It absolutely is.
Mighty Ducks 2, Jackson, that's Dave and Mo Fallon.
Yeah, you can make that argument. I'm here for that. There's some where it's like no doubt, like Empire Strikes Back is way better than New Hope. Dark Knight is way better than Batman Begins. Other ones, it's personal preference.
Home Alone 2, that's Cole from Chesterfield.
I'll take Home Alone 1.
Aliens over Alien.
I'll take Alien. I know that's not a popular take, but I prefer Alien.
Crocodile Dundee 2 was amazing. That's Daly's over in Grubville.
Did that guy just die recently? The star of Crocodile Dundee?
Is that Paul Hogan died?
Yeah. Did he die? I feel like he died like in the last year. And we didn't have a remembrance, which I think is a miss on our part. He died. No, he's still alive.
I got him still alive, yeah.
Well, my bad.
Was Where the Boys Aren't Two better than the original?
Well, that is a great question. I don't know why you're looking at me, but I'm happy to answer it. And the great thing about that series is I think there were like 18 of them, so you could kind of rank them, and maybe I'll do that on a QFTA, Jack. We haven't done a QFTA in a while. We'll do one next week.
Yeah,
or maybe not
good.
Because I think I'm off a couple days.
It's
member guest season over at Jackson's club, so I get to play. And Jackson's not playing in it, but I'm playing.
Right? Yeah, it's in my stead.
Are you going 2 gloves?
I'm not, actually. With this new grip, I don't need the second glove, despite Aaron Rye's stunning victory this past weekend, which will usher in the 2-glove era throughout the humid cities around our wonderful nation. Let's see what we got going on here, Papers. I have some business to tend to. Doug has some business to tend to. Doug, why don't you tell people about Schaefer Door Company?
Well, you won't need 2 gloves or any gloves to get your garage door up and down if you use Schaefer Door as your company to come out and take care of your garage door. If it's not working right, it's making loud noises, doesn't go up and down at all, Schaefer Door has seen it all at this point, and they can get you taken care of. They service all kinds of garage doors, and they do new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage doors are strong, quiet, and versatile. For whatever reason, it seems that when garage doors go south on you, oftentimes it's on the weekend. Schaefer Door has a special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. And they service commercial doors as well. If you run a business or warehouse with big, tall doors, Schaefer is experienced in those types of jobs also. And when they serve a technician out to take care of your garage door, you got to know that those service techs are not commission-based. They're not going to try to sell you something that you don't need. They just want to get that door up and running again. The business has multiple family members that are working there, big enough to handle any size job you throw at them, small enough that you talk with a real person when you give them a call at this number, 636-782-3608. Maybe easier to remember the website. That would be SchaeferDoor.com. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
There it is. Schaefer Door, sponsor of the podcast here on TMA. It is 10:24 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt, Jackson Burkett with you on the program. This is TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Welcome back. It is the morning after 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Jackson Burkett with you. Doug, if you look on your right, you're going to see Jake Pressler.
I saw him sitting
and
there. Hello,
Scott
Jake.
Matthews. Jake,
Hello,
of
Scott.
course, from Healthcare Evolution, and Scott, along with me, real life patients of Healthcare Evolution, online at healthcare-evolution.com. Jake, Scott, welcome in, gentlemen.
Thank you. We appreciate it. How are you guys doing?
We're doing wonderful. Thank you so much for coming in here on the holiday weekend. And Jackson went and got. We've been talking about Jackson's hair here. So there's a little buzz in the community, Jake. Little buzz about what's going on with the hair. And with Doug, you were maybe talking about somebody you know who did something similar to what Jackson did at Healthcare Evolution, and the hair started to. Yeah. And now you've got this hair rejuvenation?
Yeah. Well, I like to call it flow.
Yeah, it is flow, Jake.
It looks nice.
There's a little buzz about it.
Yeah. Yep.
I had my slapped hair taken a look at out at healthcare-evolution.com. And Scott here is yet another success story. What is the backstory, gentlemen?
So we were at what I would best describe as a business strategy meeting. We work with Scott on that sort of stuff, and he was talking about pain that was keeping him up at night in his wrist and hand, and how it was making just work difficult.
Yeah,
and so we happened to have an ultrasound with us in the car, so we got the ultrasound out and looked at his wrist for carpal tunnel at the dinner table, and sure enough, we could see it, and so he came in the next day. And I can let Scott tell you what his results were like.
I don't like doctors. Didn't go to doctor. I was feeling all this pain in my left arm, tingling. Kept on progressively getting worse, and then it started to keep me up at night, even more so. Like 2 or 3 times a night, I'm waking up because of this pain and numbness.
Sucks. So it's waking you up?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
and it
brutal.
was just painful. And I said, hey, take a look at this. I don't know what it is, but I think you might have carpal tunnel or something. So he took it out his little scanner, scanned me, said, yeah, you got carpal tunnel. Said, okay, can you fix that? And they go, yeah, come on up. We'll get you in for a treatment. That night I went to bed, couldn't sleep that night. It was so painful. I called him the next day and I said, hey, can you get me in? I'd love to try it. Got me in. They put the needle in. I got to actually watch it, which was really cool because you can kind of see it go in.
Yeah.
I said, okay, I'm going to take that. Here's your carpal tunnel. Here's the nerve. I'm going to separate that. And then Jake, you can tell them what they put in there, but put this stuff in. I felt immediate relief. And then it went numb, and then for 2-3 hours after that, it was a numbness. But the next day, no pain, and I haven't had pain since.
Really?
So it's been great.
Oh my goodness!
So you were
no surgery.
The other possibility would have been surgery, and who knows how long you're out, or if it worked.
If I would have even gone.
Yeah. Well, that's great that you got such instant relief.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I didn't even know carpal tunnel was something they could even handle with. I know they do a lot of other injections for other things, but I didn't know that was something they could even do. And
how'd you get it? Too much typing?
I work on computers, Dave.
That'll do it.
Computer work.
Yeah.
And it was just a gradual build-up, and then all of a sudden...
Yeah, I mean, it was probably a month that, I just felt a numbness and then a tingle, and I'm going, okay, what the heck is this? And then I think, I got a small little acreage, and we do a lot of little farm projects, so I'm thinking, okay, I'm just getting older, it's pain like that. Then it progressively got worse, more tingling, more pain, and then it started to keep me up at night. And then that's when I really lost it. I thought, man, I'm not getting any sleep now. I'm going to have to go get this checked out. And I was regretting that. And then we were out at dinner, and he had his little scanner. I said, hey, take a look at this.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Just like that. Next day, it's fixed.
How about that?
For doing God's work.
It really is an incredible business. And you guys are looking at the possibility of doing more, which is great. For our listeners who may not be familiar with Healthcare Evolution, let people know what it is that you guys do.
So, the primary thing that we've discussed previously was joint injections, shoulders, knees, ankles, etc. And then obviously Jackson's hair, which is becoming a celebrity of it, in itself. I think you should probably get your own Instagram, TikTok
get it insured, really.
Exactly.
I would love that. I'd like to advertise on that Instagram
But yeah,
account.
so the biggest thing is that it's all ultrasound based. You're not getting scans. You're not going through doctors. You're not waiting an extended amount of time, and you don't have to take a break from life to come get treated. We can do it quickly. We can do it day of if that's something that you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
And as Scott could tell you, it works. And so we're even looking at expanding on the east side and opening a location in the Metro East. So any of our Metro East listeners, look for that on our website. And it's been exciting.
And I mean, the cost on this was like $500 cost for this injection that they gave me. And again, I couldn't believe how effective it was. And then I got to sleep, and that was worth every penny.
Oh, I bet.
That's the best. It's healthcare-evolution.com. I've been out there on my left shoulder, and what a revelation that is to know that I don't have that tear anymore. That is huge. It frees me up to get back into working out and to do the things that I didn't think I was going to be able to do because of the slap tear, and it was able to be diagnosed right there on the spot. Jackson with the hair treatment, Scott talking about it with carpal tunnel. It is so helpful. And it is so easy. It's a whole new way to get treatment. The thing that stands out to me in talking with you, Jake and Logan, the first time I got a chance to meet you guys, and I lived this firsthand with my shoulder, is you get in a spot where you have an injury, you want to be able to do something, and you get in to see your doctor, but that takes a few weeks, and then you got to wait another few weeks to go see a specialist, and then you maybe can start getting treatment. At Healthcare Evolution, you can get in incredibly quickly. I mean, is it fair to say within a week of a call, maybe even sooner? That it's
100%. That's exactly. We can usually get you in. Sometimes, even, as an example with Scott here, we were able to get him in the next day.
Yeah. And get treatment. And so get diagnosis and treatment. This is a whole different deal. It takes the insurance element out of it. I couldn't be higher on this business and what you guys are doing. It's healthcare-evolution.com. I say this because I lived it and I know how frustrating it was. So I am a big believer in what Healthcare Evolution is doing. They're online at healthcare-evolution.com. If you have a nagging injury and you're frustrated by it, this is a place you want to check out. Healthcare-evolution.com. Jake, Scott, it is great to see you. Thank you so much for coming in and talking it over with our audience. It's healthcare-evolution.com, and it's wonderful to check it out because I can tell you firsthand that it really changed the game for me. Guys, thanks so much for coming in. Really appreciate it.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks, guys. Good to see you.
Check it out at healthcare-evolution.com. We'll come back with more TMA here on 101 ESPN. FanDuel is a longtime TMA sponsor, and this is your reminder to check in daily because every day during the NBA playoffs, FanDuel is serving up a happy hour. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss. From profit boost to bonus bets and more, check for a new reward every single day of the NBA playoffs, and don't miss your shot to get a little extra out of the action. Now, Doug has a play here for us right now. Doug Vaughn with his insight into a play for the TMA audience.
I like to keep it local. Cards against the Reds. The over-under is 9.5. Kyle Leahy has been terrific in his last 3 starts. He's given up no more than 1 run in any of those 3 starts. Chris Paddock, the Red starter, not so good. 9.5 is still a pretty high number. I'm going to say take the under.
Going under. A sharp
under.
play. There it is. Cardinals, Reds, under 9.5. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. Must be 21 or older. Present in Missouri. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. I don't know what happened here, but Dirty Dan the Garbage Man says Jackson ruined my marriage.
How so?
I don't know.
That's
no other explanation?
Yeah.
That's it.
Feel free to expound. Call in. Kelly Thompson phone lines.
Yeah, 314-974-0101. You cucking this guy or something?
It could be your hair. His
There
wife
you go.
now sees that there's better options out there, so she left him.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, if Jackson is cucking you, I guess we can tend to that here on the air. 314-974-0101. 314-399-9646 is how you can text in. And then you also are welcome to talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. That's youtube.com/TMASTL. Doug, the listeners like to ask us questions here.
Well.
And, I'm going to miss a couple days next week because it is member guest season and I'm playing in Jackson's event, but Jackson's not playing in it. But I get to play in it by proxy.
Oh, do you?
And Heiser House Hooligans asking, where would you rather be member guest at? I don't know what that means. I guess where would you rather play member guest? Meadowbrook or Forest Hills, Jackson? You get a chance to play these places. I don't know.
I prefer Meadowbrook.
Is that right?
Yeah.
That great track. That's where we played Chris Nagel.
Right.
Sounds like he doesn't want no rematch.
I know. Yeah. Seems like he's running away from it.
Yeah. You scared?
We still have to get Panger and Maroon. Right?
Yeah, that has to happen.
Yeah. That would be that could be tough.
Panger's legit.
Yeah. I don't know how Maroon's game is, but I imagine he hits it a long way.
He does not.
Really?
Because I was bitching. I'm going, I'm only hitting my pitching wedge like 115. He goes, what's wrong with that? I go, dude. For as big as you are,
yeah,
and the fact that you're a professional athlete, that thing should be flying like 140 off your club.
Probably, yeah.
You know what that tells me, Doug?
What?
Flip season.
Flip season.
He's not compressing.
It tells me he doesn't play very much.
No, he plays a lot. We played a good amount. Yeah. So Panger's the player there.
Fair.
All right. So we'll go get them.
But he's not a pro, and we've slapped pros around.
We've slapped a guy who's a plus 6.5 index around. And will be in a position to qualify for the U.S. Open in a couple weeks. Chris Nagel, friend of the program.
I wouldn't mind seeing that at the U.S. Open, have a scramble team of just regular Joes.
We would kill Shinnecock. We'd bring it to its knees.
We'd be in tears by the third hole.
Because we can stay at Jackson's parents' place.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, definitely not where my mom grew up. They gave us the heave-ho.
Turned you aside.
Where do you think that long putt that Tim hit in that match ranks in like the best putts in the 21st century?
I agree with the because
probably not top 100.
Like if you go back to the 20th century, Hale Irwin, Medina, 1990. It wasn't a long putt, but Tiger Woods' putt to force the extra 18 at the 2008 at Torrey Pines. I'd put mine third.
Yeah.
You're just humble, though.
I know, because I think if I put it first, it comes off wrong.
Yeah. What about the Nicklaus putt in '86 at the Masters?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but this my putt was longer and more important.
Yeah, okay. More important. Yeah. Well. Okay, your putt was the greatest of all time.
Doug, do you want to watch the Cardinals game tonight? I have an extra seat on my fade.
Oh.
Nope.
Gosh.
Yeah, they'll have.
I thought you were getting an invite to Cincinnati.
I did too.
Would you go?
To sit on his face?
Put that off.
No.
Who would you drive 6 hours to have that happen?
I mean, no one. I'm not. No.
Is there a sporting?
Right
there
here.
is a sporting event I would drive. I would drive to the Masters. I would have easily. I actually enjoy driving. Now that I'm. This is, as Martin calls it, guy who discovers take on the air. That's me. I would prefer to drive. I think, especially to the Masters. What do? You fly to Atlanta?
Yeah, and then probably drive an hour or so.
But you could make that drive in probably 7 hours.
Yeah.
No, Atlanta's like a.
Is it south of Atlanta?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be longer then.
It's kind of in between Hilton Head and Atlanta, I think.
Yeah. If you have to go through Atlanta traffic, it's going to be longer.
Oof. Yeah, that once you get through Atlanta, if you're heading south, and then you run into like, I don't know, there's some kind of, I don't know, it's the Macon
There's
exit.
monkey business going on.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You hear about it, but then until you live it, it's something.
But
something
Macon's
else.
like 2 hours south of there.
But it's like the exit to go to Macon, where for whatever reason, all hell breaks loose. Let's see what else I got here, Doug. You're fielding questions, and this is such a rare treat for the audience.
I hear whistles.
Doug, I was told by a friend at Busch Stadium, a security guard threw 2 older gentlemen out for mooning people. That's from the St. Charles County Bookmaker. Have you heard about that?
No, but I would think that'd get you thrown out. Yeah. That would be the appropriate punishment.
Tim, was your putt better than J.J. Spawn's last year? That's from the Closeted Beacon. These aren't my words. These are Doug's words.
Yeah, U.S. Open to win. In the rain, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct. Jackson, I have 2 tickets to the Doggies tomorrow. If I ditch my girlfriend, will you join me? That's from the Tin Man.
Probably not, but I appreciate the offer.
Hey, Tim, tons of fat girls are at my crib right now in Wood River if you're interested. That's from the 217.
Tons of them. That could be just a couple of girls if they're really big. See, a ton's 2,000 pounds.
That's right.
So
Pretty
you're going
big
to need
person.
at least 4.
Skyline chili, Doug. Think about it. That's from Dale in Grubville.
Why would I want to think
Nasty.
about that? That's
Nasty
in
stuff.
Cincinnati.
I actually enjoy it.
Really?
Yeah.
With the chocolate all up in there?
There's
Is it
chocolate in the
Yeah.
chili?
It's brown sugar for sure. There's
Chocolate,
something sugary. It's sugar. It's sugary chili.
It's not really even chili. You don't like eat it though. It's like you either eat it on noodles or on the hot dog. I'm not into it personally.
St. Louis to Augusta is 11 hours and 15 minutes. That's from the Fluffernutters fan page. Moderator.
Doug, let's go to Cincinnati and you can get an extra long chili cheese hot dog.
You would drive that far just for a hot dog?
With chili.
And cheese. Shredded cheese.
You
Not
can't
melted.
get that here? You could order that here somewhere,
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
I'm not doing it.
My wife watches black and white movies on high definition TV. It's from Starfish.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that.
People are now, they were asking questions. Now they're just sharing thoughts.
Right, and that's fine.
We welcome that.
We like thoughts.
We welcome that as well. 11 hours and 51 minutes is a lot of time on Snope. That's the St. Charles County bookmaker, and now they're trying to get us to lose our FCC license. And Doug, I just don't think that's in anybody's best interest. All right, you can watch the program on YouTube, youtube.com/TMASTL, and you can talk it over in that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. James Carlton is a longtime sponsor of this program. I'm a longtime client of James Carlton's. 314-961-4800. Go online at carltoninsurance.net. Jackson has made the switch. Jackson, what have you enjoyed about your experience with James Carlton now that you've been a client for a month or two?
2 prongs, saving money and knowing that if I ever run into an issue, I have someone I can trust on the phone quickly, customer service, second to none.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, and it really does make a difference. I'll be honest, when I made the switch, I'm just kind of like, all right, I'll do it. And then I am a client and have been now for 7 years. And it is a world of difference. And I realize for most people, you kind of inherit your insurance agent either from your family or somebody who is a friend or kind of somebody you know, and they're in it. And you're like, oh, I don't want to have that awkward phone call. I understand all of that because I had to do it. But what I'm telling you is it worth it to you over, let's say 5 or 10 years to save 5 figures or more? Why not make the phone call and see if that can happen? And then on top of that, you experience incredible customer service. It's really something else. 500 5-star reviews for James and his team at the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. 314-961-4800. That's James Carlton at the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. If you're insurance costs a leg and arm, call James Carlton, State Farm. 1049 in St. Louis. We'll have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up. BK and Ferrari at the top of the hour. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update. It's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals Reds tonight, 5:40 p.m. first pitch with Kyle Leahy on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Doug, last segment for 3 days.
Well, that's good.
You want to come in and just get some reps in over the weekend?
No, I'm good. I can talk some at home and get the reps.
Kind of a fun sentiment, and maybe I don't know if we have any prizes we can give away here. MD 2020 says in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, I'm going to miss Tim over this long weekend, but if anybody deserves some extra time off, it's him.
Come on, stop it. Stop it. He's going to miss you over the weekend.
Girl, I'm going to miss you. Is that Milli Vanilli? Am I right?
I don't know who it was. Can't people, they can record this show, right, and play it back, or they don't have to record it anymore. It's on.
Yeah,
on their,
we save it for posterity.
Do we?
Mm-hmm.
Podcast. Guys, what's the best sandwich at Blue City? I like the Vino, but I realize that I'm in a minority on that. That's what I get at Blue City Deli.
I'm a Sally's Spicy Italian guy.
Sally's Spicy Italian, Doug. What's yours?
I'm not sure I've ever been there.
Oh, Bill. Oh,
is that on
Bill.
Jameson? Is that where it is?
No.
You're thinking of Mom's Deli, which is now a Korean market.
Oh.
It's in Benton Park.
Okay. And so this is on the hill? Where is it?
Yeah. No, Benton Park.
Benton Park.
No.
No,
I've never eaten there. I'm sorry. It's on my hood.
Pretty close to the Peacemaker in Soulard.
Aye.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's great.
Chairman, do you have a favorite sandwich at Blue City Deli?
I think maybe it's the 7th Street Sicilian.
Oh, yeah. I feel like I've heard people rave about that one. Yeah, I go with the Vino. God, I like that a lot. I bet I could eat 2 of them, but then I'd feel like a little fat boy with man breasts.
Yeah. But give me the Legends Club all day.
That's what I got that earlier this week.
If you eat 2 sandwiches, you begin to grow breasts?
Clip that off.
Yeah, 1 for each sandwich.
Give me 4.
So if you just have one breast grows and the other doesn't.
Dillian Harper style.
Bye, guys. I love you. Now, say it back. That's from the Busty Billiken.
Love you.
Girl. We love you, too. We love all our female listeners.
Shout out Nikki.
Yeah, Nikki.
Great call.
Yeah.
Great call. And Matt, was it calling from
Matt with a thick neck going to the lake.
He was great. Yeah, great work on the Calgary and Thompson phone lines today.
Jackson, you're a spicy little number yourself. Go get it this weekend. Happy Memorial Day, everyone. That's from Scott's Wrinkled Nutsack.
Thank you, Scott.
You're going to go
Appreciate
get
that.
it this weekend, aren't you?
Yeah, why not? It's our weekend. Let's go grab it.
Pick up a read.
Let's go grab it.
I do kind of want to see you in action at TAM, though. I may swing by.
There's no
just
real
lurk.
what action. It's
That's what I want to find out.
It's a bar you sit down at and have a couple pops.
Oh, it's not like a nightclub type atmosphere?
No.
Well, don't laugh. I haven't been there. I don't know.
No, it's just that wouldn't be my scene.
Well, it sure was when you danced alone at
Tin Roof.
Tin Roof.
Yeah, I was a younger man.
My wife and I, we have reservations. A wonderful place she set up. What a delight. Tomorrow, 7 o'clock, Doug. That's late for me to be dining.
Mm-hmm.
And then that means her parents are watching The Boys. Maybe we join you and all these ladies for a libation and see where
nice.
it is.
Yeah.
So I just invited myself into your social calendar.
Just come on
I
down.
just want to see what the word is.
Okay.
I want to see what the word is. I just want to see what the word is.
You're going to tell your wife that? We're just going to go see what the word is? She'd probably be down.
Yeah, she would be up for it.
Yeah. I'll let you know.
Yeah, I just want to see what the word is.
Yeah. Doug?
So you just walk in, look around. With 2 big new breasts because you have 2 sandwiches.
Correct.
You're just going to look around.
2 gramophone Vinos.
Yeah. And say, what is the word here? And then people will say, nice rack, Tim.
Flip that up.
And then you turn and go home. Yeah. That's the evening.
And then I take my sleeping pills.
Okay.
Let the breath
Essentially,
subside.
there's my Saturday. Yeah. That's it.
It sounds like a good day to me. Doug, I'll let you know where we're at, and you can come
if you
join
could.
us.
Yeah. Because I really like to drink a lot these days. Well into the evening.
Yeah.
Tim, with a night out, take my wife. That's from Scott's Wrinkled Ballsack. Okay. Doug, he has been offering her up, and that is a wonderful, wonderful offer.
Does she know about it?
She used to text in. I believe this is him, though, offering her up. Have a great weekend, guys. That's from the 636. Right back at you. BK and Ferrari are coming up next. First, Jackson's going to tell us who won the Design Air Heating Cooling Email today.
Silence of the Gams.
Silence of the Gams. Congratulations. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn. I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.